Let's get real weird. It tells me I need to avoid legal snacks by telling people they're being recorded. You guys are being recorded.
You're being recorded.
All right. All right, so I guess I'll start with introductions here. I have no idea how you all appear on each other's screens, so
just tell the person to raise their hand.
That's what I was about to say. So why don't we start with Pat? Raise your hand. Pat is the bearded one wearing the baseball cap. Then let's go with, I guess I'll go with Peter Coleman, who was the first one actually on the call. Peter, wave your hand.
Hello.
I see no one's video but Case.
You might be locked on my screen.
Okay.
Lucky you.
Or can
This
other
is
people?
Leah.
Okay, there's Leah, who's also with Leah. Wave. You guys are in like a circle, so I can't like see your full space around you for some reason.
You're also in a circle.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, Adam Weinstein, raise your hand. Yay, that's Adam Weinstein.
Oh.
For simplicity's sake, I'm going to refer to you as Weinstein for the remainder of the evening.
Weinstein it is.
Yes. All right. Romel, raise your hand. All right. Hans, raise your hand. Okay. Then we've got Bret and Sam.
Hello.
Bret and Sam. And then we got Jessie and Adam.
Woo!
Okay.
I can't believe you're referring to him as Weinstein and not me as Samtur.
No, I was about to say, and also I'm just going to call him Samtur. So
Yeah.
there's going to be no Adam, so there's no chance for either of you to be confused on that one. And somehow, with this many people, there's no other crossover of names, so I'm amazed.
Really, I can't see. Like I said, I can't see anyone who's who, except for you, Case.
All right. Well, we'll get to how that's not going to be that big of an issue in a second, or as little of an issue as it can be. I have no idea. Like, this is going to be fucking crazy. All right. So you guys all have level 3 characters, right? I don't really care if you rolled for HP or if you did averages, whichever is fine. 2 uncommon items, and like basically you have like whatever kind of gear you would expect your character to own that's like mundane. But so if everyone is ready to go.
Woo! Also, I just want to say thank you for Case for organizing this, and nice to meet everybody. But Case, good on you for taking the initiative, unintended.
Yeah, this is gonna flex.
Yeah. Yeah, so actually this is great. All of you have been actually Peter is the only one who has never been in a game that I've run, which
Correct.
is really interesting. Yeah. Or Peter and Leah, I guess.
Okay, by the end of the night, Leah still will not have been in the game that you've run, Case.
This is
What?
Said by the end of the night, you will still not have been a part of a game that he has run.
50-50.
50-50.
Both there in the middle, so we can both get it.
all right. So as we begin, I apologize. I can't really do music over this. There's like too much going on. Oh, Jessie, we just lost Jessie.
I quit.
And there they are. Okay.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ, this man.
So each of you individually find yourself standing on a skiff floating through a sea covered in mist. The mists start to part as you begin to see what looks like the sign of shore. And on that shore, you see a silhouette of a person standing there. As you come closer and closer, you look around and you don't recognize the skiff that you're standing on. You don't really know why you're here. You don't remember walking onto it. You just found yourself standing there, and everything seems right. You have all the clothes that are your own. Everything is as it should be for you. It's not weird that you're there. Like, that doesn't feel like a jarring thing. You just don't remember how you got there. You are floating at sea towards a shore, but up until that moment, it wasn't something foreign to you. And as the mist part more, you see that it is a slightly older man, maybe his mid-60s. He's got honey-colored hair, but he has streaks of silver in them. And he stands there leaning forward at you, trying to get a better look. He is completely naked. and he's has his hands up. He's looking about, and when his eyes sort of like bulge as he actually spots you all, and he extends his hands up. And he goes, "It worked! It worked! Caden Canyon be praised! Splendid!" And as he's hopping around, excited that you guys are all approaching, it's like a person, but it like a shorter, like maybe like a 5'2" height person starts approaching him. But as you get closer, you see that it is not a person of flesh; it is a person of metal, like some sort of clockwork servant. Like think like the tin. It jerks. It's as it hands, putting it in his eye. Oh, look at what I have gathered. And can I have everyone roll initiative, please?
Oh, boy.
You're going to hold this one order for the entire night.
Sucks.
Hold on to those numbers. All right. I'm going to call out names rather than go for highest to lowest. All right. So, Pat, what is your
12.
initiative?
Well, then we all need yours.
All right. Peter.
16.
And Leah.
13.
Weinstein.
5.
Hans.
19.
19. Hans, you're still really quiet.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, you're very faint.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're not muted, but like you're just very faint.
Yeah, no, I'm just figuring this all out.
Yeah, that's all fine. Romel.
Shit.
Romel, you're awesome. I think you're.
Can you be replaced? I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, Romel, you. That's
15.
15. All right. Sam.
5.
Okay. Samtur versus Weinstein. What are your deck scores?
13.
So +1 for both of you. All right. I'm just gonna.
12.
Yeah, but it's still a +. All right. So it's third. All right. So I'll just put Samtur first. It doesn't matter. Okay. Bret.
9.
All right. And Sam?
4.
Oh wow! I didn't think anyone was going to be lower than a combo of 5s, but all right.
Oh, you underestimate my ability to roll low.
Hey, it's Jessie. We're switching over to our phones because the Xbox is not great. So she also got a 5. She said, and she's logging separately for me, just so you know.
Sorry, that last part.
She's logging in momentarily, but she also said got a 5.
Okay, I'm just going to put her as the last of the 5s. I apologize.
Trio of 5s.
Not realizing I missed. Okay, so we're going to go in initiative order, explaining who you are. Hans, you're up first. Who and what?
I was hoping not to go first as I'm trying to figure my character out.
We can hold.
Instead.
That's fine. Peter, you're up.
Okay. I am Milo Goodbarrel. I am a halfling. What else do you want me to tell you about myself?
What people would be? I mean, you're describing yourself like I guess sufficiently for us to understand you, as if you walked into a room and we all saw you for the first time.
All right, cool.
But yes, names, please.
I am a halfling. Pretty stout. I'm like 3 foot tall. I've got some pretty dope metal armor on, and I have a giant, well, not giant, giant for me, a medium-sized mechanical dog walking with me. No leash necessary, and a cowboy hat.
With the cowboy hat? All right.
Yeah, he's wearing a Stetson.
Oh my god, this is great.
And he's got a holster on his hip.
What's your class? Ranger?
He is definitely a battlesmith artificer.
Artificer.
Romel, you're up next.
All right. To see somebody who walks up on the shoreline. It's pretty tall. He's got a cape and walking with a quarterstaff. As he walks forward, he does actually end up shimmering in various different ways, and it's able to actually change in different shapes up and down a little bit. So, it's just going to jump to the chase. He's a changeling. His name is Kalis. Sorcerer.
Kalis? Nice. Leah.
Okay, so standing her is a very furry, kind of sexy, kind of boyish, but female tabaxi, which is like a cat person. Holding a kind of like tabby cat colored and holding a bow and a rapier. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wash your hands though. After.
Bow or crossbow? Bow.
A
Okay.
bow.
She's got a long bow.
And her name is Calico Tommy.
Calico Tommy. Okay. Tabaxi Rogue. Okay. Pat.
Yeah. You don't see a person at first. You see a 6.5 foot tall suit of like mechanical. Think the Hulkbuster from like Infinity War, but made of brass. And then there's no head on it though. And then like a visor opens up, and you see a little gnome head inside. And so he's a gnome with green twirly mustachios, and he's piloting kind of like a steampunk mech suit. It's about 6.5 feet tall. And his name is Musket Tummy Buckle. I love this so much. All right, Bret.
What class is he?
An artificer battle.
He's using it as his as a mech suit as opposed to as like a pet.
Thinking about that, but that's cool. Yeah.
I was aware that you both were thinking about that, and I was like, I can't say anything to both of you.
Oh, hey, it's you. I know you.
Yeah. Bret.
All right. Hail, I am Brother Bartok, Cleric of the Light. I am human, as you can see, rare among these lands, and I'm here to smite all those who do not believe in my God. If you come to me looking for heals, you'll be shit out of luck.
All right. Samtur.
Wait, so we're on a beach, you said? Sorry.
Yeah, you're on skiffs, like you're on like little boats, like floating from the mist towards a beach. But
got it. Okay. All right. So at first you just see an empty skiff approaching, and then popping her head out is a dragonborn woman named Dilifo, and she is pretty beefy. And you notice she's wearing no metal. She's only wearing what appears to be like a greenish black hide. If you're like a knowledgeable nature person, you would probably see that it is probably lizard hide. And she has a large like necklace kind of looking thing around her neck, which almost looks like it's like fanning out, almost like folds around her neck. And she sort of like pops up, and she's in a sort of like crouched like bird position, holding sickles in her hands. They almost look like claws.
Okay, wait a second.
Do you want her class case?
Yeah, if you could. Yeah. So Dragonborn, what?
She is a Circle of the Spores druid.
Okay.
And Dragonborn is her race.
Fuck. All right. Nice. All right, Weinstein.
So
Another dragonborn stands right beside you, full in silver scales, but heavy armor, a shield and sword. And as he moves, a gray shimmering image follows him behind him. And he is Torin.
That is almost my chose.
And he is a fighter Echo Knight.
Oh,
Sorry.
nice.
Did you say Torg?
Torin.
Torn. Okay. All right.
What's the character's name?
Torin.
Thank you.
Jessie.
Okay, so coming up to the shore, ruffling water out of a large set of very glossy black wings, you see a 5-foot-tall bird-like creature.
Bird person!
Wearing mostly rags, like the clothes are kind of tattered, but beyond, as if it were flying, but it's not because it doesn't have any wings, there is this silky black billowing cloak just billowing behind it, almost like it's a total waste of a magical item. And my name is Mauser.
Mauser? And sorry, and what species are you?
I am a Kenku.
Okay.
And I am a little thief rogue.
Thief rogue, okay. All right, and Sam.
All right. You hear me before you see me because I'm wearing chainmail, and I'm clinking and gruff, and I don't look very happy to be around people, and my hair is a mess, and I'm carrying a big shield with deer antlers on it, and I am a hill dwarf. My name is Reza, and I'm a paladin, and I've just come out of my monastery to go explore and look for evil.
All right. So you guys all come to the point where you're the skiffs that you're on come up to the shallowest point that it can actually travel to. Unfortunately, there's still like a few yards of travel that you have to do where your feet will be submerged. It's just the boat won't go any further. So as you guys get off and start approaching the shore, the figure, now thank God wearing a robe, looks about it and goes, you must have so many questions. I tell you, I was once a sailor and adventurer like you are, all at heart. A life of adventure that eventually led me to these lands. I have no doubt that this could be any place but Avalon. There are fey magics in these lands. But I tell you, this is a land of plenty. Fertile fields, good weather. After years of adventure, I've decided to finally lay down some roots and establish this community here. But now something threatens the children of my kingdom. And my adventuring days are done, so I have summoned you.
Are you doing an Ed McMahon?
Yes.
You are correct, sir.
Dilfo just kind of like runs up to everybody. Are you guys getting an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jessie and Samtur both be on mute if you're not talking.
All right, how's that?
Okay, yeah.
Dilfo, this kind of like beefy druid, starts running up to everybody, like kind of pawing at you people with her sickles, has a very like animalistic look to her, and she's kind of running around just being like, whoa, what are you? Are you a people? I've heard stories of a people, but I've never seen people before. I was raised by a community of giant lizards that descended from dragons, and they didn't tell me that there were other people like me.
There are many like you, girl. There are many such as yourself. Some in your gathering, and there are many such people. I have seen them from every corner of every world. For I tell you, should the prospect of saving the women and children of my kingdom not inspire a sense of selflessness in you, I can offer a prize. that surely will see use to you. Citizenship to my kingdom. Citizenship to Avalon. The skiffs you found yourself are innate magic to this land, and as its king, it is by my say-so that you may freely pass out of these lands. My citizens are able to travel from here to all manner of worlds, and you could have had any manner of convenience, any manner of luxury from anywhere in all the planes. But I'll let you ponder it on your walk to the Great Hall. I have every intent of celebrating your arrival with a great feast. But I apologize for not traveling with you out of respect. But you see, I need to scrub the sea foam off my balls. George! That is handed a broom by his robot butler. He gets on the broom and then just flies off into the beyond.
I'm back.
Can I have everyone give me perception checks, please?
17.
13.
3. Yeah, 16.
19 from Milo.
14 for Mouser.
I want to do perception then.
3 from Hans.
21 for.
Oh yeah, Hans. Sorry, we didn't actually come back to you.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that, but you were on me with your story.
All right, no, go. Tell us.
All good. I'm a 7 foot, kind of like a 7 foot orc. He wears like a Viking hat. One of his weapons is kind of like a dual axe that he carries with him, and he also has like a holster with a dagger.
Wait, like a double-headed axe, or like the orcish, like the Darth Maul axe that like
the double-headed axe.
Okay.
Oh. And his name will be Fluffy because his suit is made out of something soft that nobody knows what it is, not even himself. So, so they call him Fluffy.
Nice.
All right. All right. So I heard a 19. Was there anyone else who had around there?
Leah got a 21.
Oh, she got a 21. Okay, the 19 and 21.
17.
All right. So you guys all hear this fierce rumble approach. Now it's that part is obvious. The 19 is able to tell that it is some sort of very large beast approaching. Anyone who got over 20 is able to sniff the air, and you know that it is a half orc that is approaching. Do you guys?
Sorry, Hans. What was your character's name?
Fluffy.
What was that?
Yeah, Fluffy.
Fluffy. Awesome.
I see a half orc approaching.
Yeah, well, you can smell that a half orc is
I
approaching.
can smell that a half orc is approaching. Okay.
Give everyone a heads up. I'm about to have a visitor.
Their sense of smell.
I start like freaking out, and I get her away towards the trail of the scent.
So you like disappear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I do like the cat thing.
Do we like we're all each on our own independent skiff? But
You guys
we
have
can
all. Well, you guys have all like waded onto the shore.
Okay.
At this point.
I'm already like shaking myself off because of my like horrible wet fur. And now I like freak
and you
out.
tense up. All right, I
look for the orc.
All right. Well, Milo says, I don't know what the heck she just heard or saw or smelt or whatnot, but there's something big and it's probably ugly coming our way.
Dilfo just takes a piece of what looks to be lizard jerky out of her satchel and just starts chewing it nonchalantly. And she's like, that's there's more stuff on this island. That's crazy. And
Milo
can I
says,
do an action?
I guess ugly is a relative term.
Can I do an action case, or are we about? Like...
Yeah, if you want.
Okay. As she's chewing the jerky, she sort of closes her eyes, and she like extends her her necklace kind of frills out, sort of to the sides, and she starts to like. Looks like her body starts to decay a little bit as I go into a symbiotic entity instead of a wild shape.
Hi.
And, is that a child?
No. I muted my thing. She's not feeling, she's teething. She's not feeling great, so she's not going to bed.
I feel weird not swearing.
I have
Sure
headphones
we're
on.
not swearing?
She can't hear anything. I have headphones on.
Okay,
Can't hear
good.
anything.
Okay, good. Fuck yeah. Okay.
So yes, I go into my wild shape alternate called symbiotic entity, and I kind of look like a walking fungus lizard.
All right. So sorry, I meant to send you guys.
Ugly is here.
Sorry, I meant to send you guys images on the chat for the rough kind of vision of where you guys are at. So this is the sort of the idea of like the coast that you guys are at. Past the sort of like the curvature of the steepness of the rocks on the side comes first clearly a buffalo, and upon it is a half orc in a red cloak with a bow over her side. She rides forward towards you all and goes, "Hold!"
Hello.
I shouldn't have doubted the king.
Yeah, why would you have doubted the king? He seemed like a cool dude.
Which king was this exactly now?
The king of Avalon himself. King Shazam.
Met him.
Okay.
You just met him. He asked me to escort you through our village.
Well, I suppose we don't have anywhere else to go but back on these skiffs. So please lead us towards whatever evils I may purge.
She like spurs the bison and it rears up and then like turns around. And when it like slams down on the ground, you guys all like feel the weight of this beast. It's just so mighty relative to horses that you might be more familiar with, but maybe not as much as like the robot dogs that some of you have.
I go up and I pet it. I don't show any fear. I have a +4 in animal handling. I roll a 14. Just to like.
It's a very calm beast with with its fierce might. It feels no fear from anyone.
Oh, I feed it some of my lizard jerky. I say, "This was my uncle. He was a fun guy." Oh yeah, we eat our ancestors in my community. Sorry, should have probably mentioned that. Would anybody like some of my auntie?
Did you just make a cannibalistic pun? A mushroom pun?
I don't know what a pun is, strange-looking creature, but no, I was just saying that my uncle is a fun guy.
And you're a circle of the spore druid.
I don't know what any of those words are. I just like nature, and I was raised by lizard people that say we came from dragons.
Then.
I have a very low intelligence.
He said out loud.
Yeah, I have a very low intelligence, guys. I'm smart enough to admit it.
Follow me, dumb person, and you all.
Milo loops his foot through what the hell do you call it, on the saddle of his dog and climbs up. Get along, little doggy, and starts
getting along.
Getting along, yeah.
I hop on the back of the beast with the orc lady. Is it a lady or a guy?
It's orc lady.
Orc lady. Yeah, I hop right behind.
Am I not a beauty?
You are. You're so pretty.
Fluffy thinks she's pretty.
You're gorgeous.
Is that the orc?
No.
Fluffy, I show you where my cabin is before we go. So she leads you through this beautiful terrain. So there's these like big sprawling fields coming off the beach, and beyond there you see a village with this great hall before you, and beyond that are these like thick woods, and further on mountains past there. Like it's a really like serene vista. She introduces herself as Gavash. She is a ranger, a scout for the king. She leads you through into the village. I'm sending pictures of the general concepts in the chat right now. So to make up a little bit for not having a grid or having music. And she leads you through this village, and it is this eclectic mix. There is what appear to be more rustic kind of structures. There seems to be things that are perfectly crafted, in a way that even the sharpest tools wouldn't have the refinement of the edges that you see before you. There are things of metal, and things seem to be either clockwork or in some cases animated by magic. You see brooms that are sweeping areas by themselves with no one holding it. But there's this also mix of just sort of settler life going on as well. People sort of still establishing this village. You also see there are several buildings that have been burned. They're generally rubble collapsed in on themselves, particularly towards the outermost edge of this village. Can I have insight checks from everyone, please?
There you go.
Ooh.
Pardon me, not insight, investigation. Pardon me.
Oh.
12.
14.
I got an 18.
24 for Milo.
What?
21 for Torn.
12 for Jellicle.
All right, anyone? I mean, I think pretty much all of you got this, but I'm going to say Fluffy's the one to actually say it out loud, so have fun delivering this part. It's weird there are no walls.
It's weird.
There's no outer walls to this village.
It's weird. No walls. I talk like that.
The king thinks that we were safe. He thought we were safe.
You ain't safe from a breeze.
Yes, I wandered these lands and never before we see threat. Only in the last few nights.
Mauser very excitedly, his eyes are popped open and he is looking around at all the fabulous goods to steal. And he opens his mouth, but instead of words, you hear... And if you don't know, it's because Kenkus can't speak; they can only imitate sounds. So.
Ah. Oh, for real?
Do you just have a yak back on hand?
Yes. Yes. If you see me typing frantically, it's because I'm looking up sound effects.
That's amazing.
It's like that dude
That's
from
good.
Police Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bumblebee from Transformers movies.
All right.
All right, so the other thing you kind of observe that's weird, and I'll say that Peter notices this one, is that there are not many younger people there, particularly children.
Interesting. We got a problem like this back where I came from. You got one of them Pied Piper fellas around here?
I know, maybe Pied, who knows?
Funny the guy comes around with a flute, runs off with all your children.
No, music's good.
You didn't have a plague or anything, did you?
Too soon. But so she leads you through this village, and there's this very large, central, keep in the center of town, and you're escorted into this great hall, where the king that you had met on the shore is dressed and cleaned. He looks like people have just tended to him and showered, and he's in the sort of rustic finery. There's some furs as his outermost layers, but he's got some softer fabrics towards the end with these very vibrant colors, and his honey hair now looks particularly attractive. You think he was a very handsome man in his youth. And he goes, my guests, welcome. I take it, Gavash showed you here comfortably. You didn't you clearly didn't delay very long. But welcome to my kingdom.
Thanks. Thanks for having us all here.
You must be very hungry. It's early in the day after all. Sit. My people will serve you a feast of food for breakfast while I explain the severity of our situation.
Hey, you think I might be able to get a little doggy dish of oil from a friend here?
Oh, absolutely. Bring him some olive oil.
I was thinking more like Texas crude. You got some WD-40, something like that? Wheels.
The blood of the metal men. Sure, yes. Get fetching that. Yes. And so you are presented with this like beautiful breakfast of like fruits and cheeses and eggs and oats and breads, and they freely are serving you meads and ales. Although if you choose, you can also take some of the bitterer liquids that only some of you would know. And the king goes on. My name is Lord Esteban Shazam.
Yes.
For real?
Esteban Shazam.
He's an orc? A half-orc?
No, this is the king. He's a human.
Oh, king's a human. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, of course he is. Racist.
I have, in my heart, am a man of the seas. I spent my life traveling, adventuring, whoring, and fighting. It was all in the service of our god, Caden Kalian, the drunken god of swashbucklers. And finally, after doing my due diligence for my god, sailing every end of my world, I found myself lost in the mist and came ashore to this place. And I saw it. I saw it for what it could be. A new home for my men. These mists that came, that consumed us and brought us here, they are amazing. They allow us to travel out to any world, any place in the multiverse. I've seen so many places with this as my port. And it always seemed that this was a safe harbor for me and my men. We were surrounded by woods that seemed, though hard to navigate, to only have easy game, deer, boar. It was a place of plenty for us. But to try to explore deep into it, we would always get lost and find our way back here rather than going deeper and deeper. But we know that there are places further on, but it does not matter. If you try to explore out, you would always find yourself lost. And recently, however, the mists have receded from our shores and have come to overtake the woods. And in some quiet nights, those mists have extended and covered our village. And when they receded, we would find homes ransacked and the children gone and the families murdered.
Sounds
That's
pretty
sad.
evil.
Not cool.
I, of course, dispatched parties, but every time we went out into the woods, our search parties would either become turned around or we would never see them again. After 4 days of this, fearing this to be our end, I consulted my clerics. We drank the honey wine of the gods. And then during a night, when the sky was ripped apart by lightning and the winds howled, I prayed on the shores for Caden Kalian to send aid. I poured my seed into my royal goblet and blended it with the fruit of the vines of this land. I toasted my lord and drank it down, then slept naked on the beach, giving myself to the god of this land. And when I awoke, the mist had returned, and you were spawned from it.
So we're like your
Y'all hear that?
Phrases in there.
Well, to unpack.
Huh.
You are here.
Did he
God has
say he drank his own baby batter?
Of course! How else do you have a ritual?
I mean, I guess it worked.
Nasty.
Wait, so you're my dad? I didn't know who my parents were, so I guess it's you, Daddy! And I run up and I give you a big hug.
A king is father to all his subjects, and if you do me this honor, you will be one of us.
Okay, I'll start humping your leg.
No, that's too much. That's too much. We'll have a talk, you and I.
Jerky?
So we're all here to stop the fog from rolling in and keep y'all from getting so confused you can't figure out which way your compass is pointing to.
Perhaps I'm here. I brought you here to get to the bottom of it, but frankly, also the murder. Trying to stop the murder.
Yeah.
Okay, murder. Got it.
You said the babies disappeared. I thought they just disappeared. You're saying they're dead? Who?
The parents were found dead in the houses.
Oh, I missed that part. Sorry, I was chewing too loud.
And you still got all them children. They're considered missing, right?
Correct.
Right. All right, gang. Let's go find some missing kids and big bad monsters. Got any idea where we should start the search?
That's the problem. It seems to come and go as fickle as the wind.
What does?
The fog?
Yes.
How long does it usually last for?
It only comes at night. And when it comes, it maybe for minutes, maybe for hours.
During the day, it's usually pretty clear.
Correct.
So how about a little nap? Everyone takes a little nappy time, and we wait for night.
Sure,
I'm
you've
pretty
all.
good at finding...
No, we want to wait for day, so we can find our way out of here.
You guys are eating breakfast.
Yeah, great. So it's here. It's upon us. Terrific. We don't gotta wait.
It is. I know. I slept outside last night. I was cuddled by the sea foam and by the jellyfish that washed ashore.
Guess you're lucky there wasn't any fog last night.
There's spare parts, bud.
The best fog was last night. But no, with a storm such as that, the fog did not pursue us.
Well, so should we have a little afternoon repos and then wait for it to get dark? I like it in the dark, and I'm pretty good at finding my way through forests and things like that in the dark, so I'm not too worried.
Me too, in the dark.
No.
Especially.
No.
Sure. Nothing bad happens at night, ever.
We're going to get turned around in the dark. We need to wait till it's light. Otherwise, we won't be able to leave. You were listening to the feller's story, right?
Yeah, but I thought the whole point was we have to go into the dark, scary woods, and that's where all the people are.
Huh.
People who have gone missing, yes.
What?
The people who are still here, we all huddle together now, here in this great hall. For safety.
Well, should we wait until the fog comes in and then head out, or do you want us to go out now?
If the fog comes, I prefer you to...
Trap.
Yeah, it's a good question. It sounds like we'll get lost if we just walk out in the forest during the day, but obviously someone knows their way out at night.
I'll set a trap for whoever's stealing the kids.
Yeah.
Ooh, you set traps too? I can set a snare trap. It's really good. No one sees it.
We could make a fake kid.
Yeah, let's gather some of the children and use them as bait.
I'm really small.
Mauser opens his mouth and makes an undistinguishable cry of a baby to let you know that he can, in fact, be a child. At least, auditory.
Oh. So why don't we set some traps and then draw the monsters in with baby sounds?
Perfect. In your snare. And we'll try and
love
catch
this plan.
it.
Okay.
It might be good to get a lay of the land while it's still light out, before the fog rolls in. Nobody? No? I'm alone?
Sure.
Yeah,
Explore my
lands.
lands. Find out what you can. Speak with who you care.
How big is this plot of land we're standing on?
The town is, I guess it's like about a mile wide total. with like some spread out areas. Like it kind of conforms. Like there's like a little bit like a stream that runs through it. So like buildings like are more like along the stream than like off of it. But there's like some structures like the blacksmith a little bit further back. And you can see that there's like fields that they farm. So there's like areas where they like store like hay and stuff that's and whatnot. Like barns that like are a little bit further out in that to create that like mile circumference.
Are we on an island? Did you say? Or
No. I'm just saying that like the town itself versus like when you're just like fully in like the fields outside of the town. Going and beyond that is the like are the trees, like the tree line for the forest.
Great. And then the tree is all the way. The forest is all the way around the or at least 3 sides of the town. Or is it on one side?
Yeah, and then like you're backed up to the shoreline.
Gotcha.
You got any survivalists in our party? Folks real good with the woods and what?
I love the woods. I was raised in the woods.
Anyone else? Literally anyone else?
Nope. I think Caesar.
I'm pretty sufficient out there.
Fluffy can't go.
Yeah, good. You can pray to them.
I think I'm gonna just take a nap. This jerky's really filled me up, and I already used one of my wild shapes unnecessarily. So I'm gonna go have a little. I'm gonna go have a little nap since other people can do the survival stuff, and I'm also gonna go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'll set the snare trap whenever that part of the plan comes in. But I'll be right back.
All right, so Dilfo, who has never really been exposed to the meads and ales that they casually served at breakfast time, is day drunk, and so she like is gonna go like sleep it off a little bit. What do you guys now want to do? Like in terms of you can go out and sort of explore the town or the surrounding area.
I'm up for surrounding area.
Surrounding area.
Surrounding area.
Is there like maybe a town team? Because I was kind of like inspecting the town for the best place to set a trap.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going out there.
Mauser has already forgotten the plan and just wants to get out in town and steal shit.
You're a credit.
Yeah, I'm staying here, man. I'm tinkering.
All right, so we'll do we'll do the steal shit part first. So just going out and wandering around, and there's like people. There's people that work, and there's like clearly black.
Yes, split the party.
There's mage rights who are sort of doing all manners of like small magics, like using mending to sort of like seal the tightest barrels, and doing like stuff to like reinforce like the craftsmanship of other people around. And then there's these artificial entities that they have also who seem to be used for less complex tasks. And many of them have wallets. And then Mauser could give me a sleight of hand check to see how many of those you actually pilfer.
Okay. Also, I want their socks. It is a 17.
All right, so definitely you find like lots of those like clothesline kind of scenes of people like hanging clothes to dry. You steal socks plenty from there, as well as you get all kinds of gold and also some metals that you're like, this is weird. I don't recognize what this metal is, but they have coins made out of it. I don't know. And give me an investigation check.
It's not good. 12.
That's still enough to notice that like the coins that you steal are very inconsistent. So he had mentioned before that this area seems to be able to trade and like move about freely with different planes. So you can infer that like there's lots of currency from lots of different places that they're able to freely come and go, and that's probably informs like a more cosmopolitan aspect. Even though this is sort of like a frontier town, they get goods from everywhere, which makes it really cool. Like it sort of explains why like all the different types of foods that they had at breakfast. It wasn't just that there was like a nice hearty breakfast, but they had like all manner of things, and like this sort of continues to support that.
Cool.
All right, so who wants to do stuff in the town first before we talk about people outside of the town?
I guess that would be Brother Bartok.
Brother Bartok, what are you doing?
Well, being cleric and spreader of the faith, I decided to check out the side of town that's been maybe most recently attacked by the fog, and just want to see what's going on over there. And maybe I want to check out buildings and maybe talk to if I see any people, like, if anyone saw anything.
Okay. All right. So first, give me. I guess I'll do perception to sort of get a feel for the town.
Right. Ooh. That will be a 9.
All right. So you don't understand necessarily at a glance, like the if there's any particular theory behind the layout of buildings beyond just like you can see that there's like the stream that kind of is the epicenter of the town, or like the spine that the town is built around. So you can't infer necessarily, oh, that building is probably going to be more secure, or oh no, that one might be a kill zone or a kill box or whatever, because like it'd be too easy to be surrounded there. You can't tell that at a glance. But you do note that there are
idiot.
But no, I mean, you do see people like coming and going pretty freely. So like you can see sort of like what's the more market area kind of thing, and it's like not super crowded, but that there's still like enough hustle and bustle. It's like there are people who are clearly demoralized, and you can kind of get a sense that like people who are at work are a little like hesitant to talk to people. But then there are some kids playing, and they mentioned that the kids were going missing. So you can tell that the adults are giving all of the kids a wide breadth, but also keeping an eye on them. So like as they run around and play, they like all the adults are very much paying attention to them, even if they are staying sort of a little bit back from them. But that's all you're getting from that roll.
All right. And then I guess a discussion with maybe if I can find someone that maybe, I don't know, how far does the fog come into town? I want to know if people have seen the actual fog but not gone into it. Has anyone actually been inside and survived? These are questions I want to know.
Okay, give me a persuasion roll.
That'll be a 21.
Okay.
No, 19. Wrong bow.
No, that's fine. All right, so people are receptive to you. Wow. Okay, thanks whoever turned off that. People are receptive to you. You are clearly charming enough and like confident enough that they respond, like their fear is overcome a little bit by you approaching them. So it's very quick to point out that the main spots where the fog has come, or the extent that the fog has like fully enveloped a building, are the structures that have been destroyed. And almost all of the buildings that they point to have been totally destroyed. One or two of them are mostly standing, but there's still like big holes in them. And they point to an area like a makeshift graveyard on the edge of town where they've rapidly buried all the people who have died. And they note that it was all adults who are dead. All the children have just totally gone missing, and the adults were eviscerated.
Yikes. Okay.
So what did they bury?
The remains, but it was like
just pouring a smoothie into a hole.
Okay.
Maybe eviscerated is too strong a word. Like completely ravaged and torn apart, and like lots of the good meat has been taken.
That's eviscerated. Right. Yeah.
I guess two more things then. One, inspecting the holes in the buildings. Do they look like magic holes or weapon damage?
Give me an investigation roll.
That'll be a 10.
A 10?
Yeah, not great.
All right, so looking at the buildings that have holes in them, the damage is it appears to be physical force. It's not like something like erased a space or like carved it out with magic. It is, however, fairly symmetrical. So whatever it is, like struck at a singular point. But that's all you're kind of picking up from that.
Okay. And then final investigatory question.
Sure.
What's the age cutoff for these kids that are being kidnapped? What's the youngest, oldest kid that's still left? Or the youngest person found murdered, I guess.
So this would be you asking around trying to figure out what the youngest person that missing was. Yeah, so the youngest person whose body they found, I should say, was about 14. So it seems to be puberty might be the thing that kind of is the cutoff point.
As far as not going, so they're going missing under age 14, and over age 14, they're killed.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, that was out of game. I'm still sleeping. Just trying to clarify for myself.
Saying it's a bar mitzvah monster.
It's a werewolf mitzvah.
Stealing all the children, whisking them away.
Men becoming wolves.
All
right, so that's Bret. Is anyone else doing anything in town? Or are you going off to survey the forest line and that territory?
Are there any unburied bodies to examine for animal sort of teeth mark, claw marks, any indication as to what eviscerated these people?
Yeah, what are we going up against?
No unburied bodies. You're welcome to investigate the graves.
Grave
I'll go with
robbing.
that.
Who's got a shovel?
I have
All right.
giant metal hands.
I don't have a shovel. Anybody
There
got
are
a shovel?
tools that are readily available. Like when
As long as we don't say what they're for.
Let me reset. You could explain what you're doing, or you could deceive people what you're doing. You can readily get a tool. You either need to persuade or deceive.
I'm a religious person. Let's respect the dead and ask permission.
Okay, so you're gonna persuade. Give me a persuasion roll, please.
No.
Here, I can help.
8?
I'll assist.
I want to dig up all those babies.
I mean, I'm down for it. I'm a man of science.
So you're giving her assistance?
Yeah.
All right, so Sam, roll again and take the better of the two results.
11?
No one is cool with the idea of you.
Can I do it? Look,
Race is walking around just like, can I see one?
Let me try.
I'm
Look,
a
I got
hermit.
it.
I just came out of my monastery. I'm not very good with
She's
people
like-
right now.
Look, I get it. She's like the religious type. I'm a man of science. This is for scientific study. Can I dig up your dead?
Well, I don't care. What kind of god do you think you are a man of?
No god. Science.
I don't
wave my hands around like the mechanical hands, like science.
If you're a magic person, you ain't touching my boy. You ain't touching his grave.
Is Mauser with everyone?
But
where is Mauser? Oh, you're just
believe in
wandering
a
around
soul,
town
right?
stealing shit. We already covered you.
So do you believe in a soul? Case, I'm
Well,
asking
of
you.
course I believe in a soul.
Okay, so you believe the soul's in the afterlife now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not in the body. The body is this. The body is like this suit I'm in. If I'm not in it, it's just.
So isn't that suit special to you?
It's just a vehicle. I mean, until I make a better one.
Well, we all wish to be reborn in something nice. All right, I'll let you do the persuasion roll.
15. Also, my suit has become sentient and it has the consciousness of a 2-year-old, apparently.
Let me see. Yep, that's good. You finally persuade them to let you actually start excavating the corpses.
Excelsior!
So they mentioned that last night there was a really bad storm. The freshest graves, the ones where the dirt hadn't settled as much, when the storm occurred, turned to the dirt turned a bit more to mud, and you have an easier time digging in and getting to the bodies. However, that mud has also made the bodies like really dirty because they were put inside like sacks, like cloth, like wrapped in cloth and then put in, but like with all that mud that's sort of like seeped in. So you can see when you excavate your first corpse a lot about the original kill because it's a fresh kill, but it's also drenched and it's also dirty. So give me an investigation roll to pick up anything from looking at this corpse. You don't specifically have to do it. Like, if the community can do it, if there's someone who's better at it.
Better at what now?
Looking at dead bodies. I mean, I guess this is mostly Musket Tumblebuckle and Raza. Is there anyone else like investigating?
I rolled a 5 for investigation. I don't see anything.
Yep, that's pretty badly ripped up.
Yeah.
You mind if Milo takes a look at all this?
Yeah, that's fine.
I got a 12.
Milo's on fire today. 23.
You got a 23 looking at it?
Investigation.
Okay. All right. So the teeth are irregularly positioned, which is to say that it is not a symmetrical and regular formation of the tooth patterns that you can tell from the bite. So it's not like incisors, canine, molars kind of layout. It's just random spikes that seem to have like bit into spots that are clearly bite marks. There's also, when you kind of go through, you find parts of flesh that are it's not starting to rot yet. It's actually burned. So they're like singed areas that have like are very like crisp and like while you're investigating it, like it like flakes off your hand, and you can tell there's a like ashy residue on the bodies.
Milo explains all this while he's taking a bite out of an apple, and he's got the other hand, like inside the corpse.
Ew.
This is kind of weird in here. I gotta tell you, I ain't never seen nothing like this before. I explain all of that.
And last thing, there are additional slashes that do not appear to be from like either teeth or claw. They appear to be from manufactured weapons.
From fracture?
Manufactured.
Manufactured.
This wasn't no beast of the wild. It's done by the worst monster of all. Man.
Yeah, specifically humans. They suck.
Probably. I don't know. I mean, it could have been a, half orc or something.
You guys all feel... Case, has it been an hour yet since this started, would you say?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Okay. You guys all, feel a presence as from above you, clinging to the ceiling, is Dilfo, who looks at this and says, well, I mean... could it have been someone like me? Because I bite sometimes when I'm angry and I claw at things, but I also have these. And she holds up her very shiny claw-like sickles.
Yeah, I suppose it could have been someone like you. I guess what it means is that it wasn't like a wild wolverine or something like that. It wasn't a coyote, It was a creature that can wield weaponry. Is what
or a creature that is friends with other creatures that bite and slash at things. Maybe it was a lot of things. Maybe it wasn't just one person.
Yeah, it's really helpful. I hadn't considered that.
Thanks.
All right, we're gonna cut away from this section because you guys can think more about what that information is. Kalis, what are you up to?
Yeah, we're running around the perimeter, taking a look at the distance between the houses that were destroyed in the tree line.
Okay, so you're looking like just getting a general layout.
Hold on.
Jeez.
That's really bad out there. Jeez.
Something bad happened.
Somebody's dead.
Do they both live in the same neighborhood? Did they just get the same fire engine?
No. Romel's pretty far from anyone else.
No, we live by a firehouse. It's like a block away.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And everyone's learning to cook now, so it's just that.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, so Romel, so you're generally looking around. You're trying to sort of get a sense for the layout of the town itself and sort of like how far away it is from like the tree line that they pointed to where the mist come from, which the direction sort of corresponds to like towards the direction of like the big mountain that you see in the distance.
So the houses that were closest to the perimeter were probably the ones closest in proximity to the mountain.
Yeah, it's not perfect. It's not like just a straight line, but that's sort of the general trend. So like the mist has like kind of came in sort of like a wave collapsing in on it, but you can tell that it's sort of like is focused towards that spot. So if you're like putting the pins on the push pins on a map, it would be very clearly like the territory that's like closest towards like that set of tree line. But it's not like it's not like the town ends and then there are trees. Like there's like fields and farms. So like there's a decent distance between where the town ends, where you can see gardens and whatnot, like very open space that wouldn't really conceal anything. And then the trees.
Is there any damage to the outskirts?
No, can we investigate for tracks or anything around the fields?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
I will save that so that's Fluffy and Jellicle. I will get to you next because you wouldn't be if you want to go do that, you're in a separate spot than Kalis. So Kalis, so you're doing that. Can I'll take an investigation or a perception roll for this one.
Okay. 18.
Okay, yeah. So, looking at the sort of the layout of the town, there's no building that looks particularly better defended than another, aside from the Great Hall at the center. Everything else seems sort of equally prone. Like none of them are more than a story tall aside from the Great Hall. So like the mist, if it comes, it very easily envelops the whole space. None are like strategically a better spot for a trap than, since they're all sort of like similar size structures, minus a barn or two. But those barns are particularly vulnerable. Like you can tell that the construction's not as like intense, that it would be very easy just to kill everyone inside. You would only need one match basically for those kind of things.
Between the edge of town where I'm at and the actual buildings that have been destroyed, are there any damage to things like fences or other parts of this extension of the town? Or was it like very selective? It just destroyed buildings in particular?
There's no damage to fences. None of the fences are very tall though. Again, this isn't like there aren't really that many defensive structures for this town. So the fences that exist are like ones for like beasts of burden, things to keep like any of the like cows or horses or anything like that in like closed areas. So they would be easy to be scaled by pretty much anything. It's only structures, and they were very targeted. Like no structure was destroyed or even attacked that did not house people.
Okay. Do I see any sign of prints or tracks or things that have been scraped by broken branches and plants or crops, things like that?
With the storm the night before, you would not be able to see any tracks or anything like that. With that perception roll, if you are investigating them on the fences that do exist, you note that there are scratch marks, as if something like put its hands on it while it was moving quickly. Perhaps some sort of like clawed hand.
Okay. Can I make a intelligence check on that at all?
What are you trying to find?
Whether or not it's like a claw paw print, or if it's more like a weapon that dragged along that was being carried and dragged along the actual fencing.
Sure. Yeah. Give me that intelligence check.
Wow. Okay. 19.
Okay. So it looks like it's clawed fingers. It's not like a weapon or anything that did it. And you can't tell if it's a paw or like a hand with like either opposing or opposable thumbs, or if it was like a foot or like foot or hand or however. But you can tell that there are spots. They're not footprints. You wouldn't really think anything of it, but like there are indentations about equidistant between parts of where that fence is, or like where the scratches on the fence is, as if something leapt over, but like extended a limb onto the top of the fence as it was like clearing it.
Okay.
But again, like the rain has sort of like washed away the details, so you can't see that they're footprints. And like, but there definitely is like a little bit of a divot on both sides that have, like I said, has been smoothed out. But it does seem to be as if something leapt and like so first dug their feet and then landed at those respective spots.
Okay. Do I see just one pair of these, or are they numerous?
Now that you have identified that spot, because there was only one spot that you noticed that like had very clear scratch marks, you see others like it. They wouldn't have stood out to you had you not like made this connection already. And you see that it looks like there in fact were several all along this fence, that lots of things made this journey, except only at one spot did it actually like accidentally scratch up the fence post as it was going.
I'll head back to the group, or try and find the group, and just relay what I found on the outskirts.
Okay, so Jellicle and Fluffy, you guys wanted to explore the like the tree line.
Torin did also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Torin, okay. All right, so you guys are walking along sort of the edge of the tree line. I would say that you were distributed the same basic information that was probably in the direction of the like of the mountain. So you're in like the right section of tree. What do you guys want to do specifically?
Sniff around.
You want to sniff around?
Because
Yeah.
their sense of smell.
Okay.
Just look around, see if there's anything peculiar. So
Yeah.
All right. So everyone give me perception checks, but you guys are all kind of doing it for different things. So that's why each one is
Everyone,
doing
everyone, or everyone who's with
of
them?
those three, Torin, Fluffy, and Jellicle.
While it's happening, just
That would be a 20.
I got a 12.
Pause for 1 second. Pat was asking you a
it's
question.
not important. I was just Musket will kind of sidle up by Milo and just be like, admire his dog. It's like, that's a nice piece of craftsmanship there. How many cylinders you got pumping in there?
Right.
Oh, wait, I'm not with you guys. Am I?
I'm not out there. I'm in the town. I was just. It was.
Yeah,
just-
he's over with you guys investigating the corpses.
Oh, all right. Well, partner, that's a rather personal question. I think maybe you should ask old Joxer himself.
All right, so
Oh.
sorry, Peter, did I cut you off? Anyway, Jellicle, what was your perception roll?
22.
Sorry.
Natty 20. Jeez, I'm breaking up with you.
Jellicle smells the distinct hint of brimstone.
And fire?
As if something was close to fire. There's this like ashy smell to everything. It's not visible. You don't see anything when you're like looking around for it. It's as if something passed through that had been through like a blaze. And you smell the smell of lots of different kinds of burning. like materials that burned that you wouldn't necessarily identify from the town, like raw metals and like earthen root. Like there's this like this taste to the fire that lingers on you that just smells very mixed, as if it wasn't from like a singular source.
Like perhaps someone was brewing something
Maybe.
in a scalding concoction. I just say to the other guys there, I'm like, ugh, do you smell that?
Fluffy and Torin, what were your rolls?
20.
I got a 12.
Well, all right. So Fluffy's like just kind of looking around, being like, just seeing trees, like doesn't spot anything immediately. And with a 20, Torin eventually notes. Further away from the trees, the storm caused like pretty much any of the prints that you were looking for to be impossible to recognize. The usual signs that you'd be like on the lookout for, like broken grass or like specifically like foot-shaped impacts, anything like that, all has been lost too much by like the heavy rains that was experienced the night before. However, there are some spots that you do locate which appear to be footprints right on the edge coming out of the woods that was shielded by the branches and the foliage of the trees. Like those footprints are preserved, and you identify coming in both directions three-fingered toes, or like three-toed hand, or pardon me, three-toed feet that are not very big.
Am I able to trace them back to where they were coming from?
Going further into the woods, you start to lose it all amidst like fallen leaves and things like that. So it's not a clear enough path for you personally to like trace back, at least not conventionally. And even though the footprints were not wiped out by the storm because of the foliage, doesn't mean that there weren't like fallen branches and things like that. Like the path is messed up because of the storm the night before.
All right.
So now that is sort of, you guys have all sort of investigated stuff. The day is starting to get a little bit later. You guys are getting hungry now that it's been several hours. And what do you guys do? Do you like all connect again? Do you like start to come up with a plan? What's up?
I look into
I feel
traffic
like we all sort of
around the village.
Wait, so Raz is still just, or not Raz, Mauser? No, not Mauser. Fuck, too many names. Yes, no, Mauser is still like stealing shit.
I think I would have wandered back because I get bored easily.
Okay.
I like friendship.
You can steal my heart any day.
I mean, I assume convene knowledge dump with each other.
Yeah.
I like
Dilbo
that
holds
plan.
up
Everything
like
Case just said for the last 20 minutes, we all know it now.
right, yeah.
Back in the great hole.
Are we going with this idea of we set some traps and like maybe near where you guys found those footprints or those claw marks and see if we can lure something over there with some baby voice sounds?
Yes, I like that plan.
I'm looking at mute.
It does seem like it was a horde, however.
Before we do that, when I come back, I go up to sorry, Dragon Lady. I forgot your name.
Dragon Lady.
Dilfo.
I don't know what you said. I go up to her, and I look enthralled, and I have my pile of socks, and I go. I don't know if you hear that. It was a cat call whistle, and I dump my pile of sacks at her and look at her adoringly.
Dilfo looks like she just found like her new best friend. She doesn't believe in pets, but she's like, "Wow, what are all these amazing things for?" It's just like socks and stuff.
It's just socks.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I look at these like they're the greatest treasure I've ever been given, because I don't know what money is, and I'm like, wow, this is so nice. What's your name? My name's Dilfo.
Mauser.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mauser.
Didn't you already do this?
Yeah, I kind of, but now I'm happy. Well, I don't know if I got your name before, but I'm happy to. I'm gonna sleep with these socks as my pillow. These are amazing, and I offer you some lizard jerky.
Okay, I'm like a happy dog.
Nice. Okay, so I mean, if we're all eating, this is like dinner time. You're saying, Case?
Yeah, it's now getting to that point. The sun is going to set soon. Like it's starting to have like orange hues to the sky.
Okay. Well, I'll eat my own jerky because I'm gonna set up. It takes me a few minutes to do the magic. It's a magic snare, so I need to like get on that if it needs to like be done before sundown or something.
So should we like make a fake baby and then do like two of the more resilient party members want to pose as like parents and pretend to be sleeping by it?
Where do you guys want to do it? As it starts to become darker, all the people are being gathered into the Great Hall because, again, they were all sleeping together for safety.
So, Case, this is just an out-of-game question. Changelings, I'm reading the description right now. We can change our appearances. It doesn't look like there's a size requirement, just an arrangement of limbs.
That's a good question.
You want to be a baby?
I don't know if I could be like a toddler, but I could certainly be younger than 12, 13.
I'm pretty sure it has to be your same size.
I see it in the description, but
You could be a very tall 13-year-old.
Yeah, just a baby from a different plane.
We don't know that the cutoff is exactly 14. We just know that is the youngest person killed. We don't know the other kids, so be very careful.
Okay, so you can't change to a different size, so I guess you could be a lanky teenager, but like that's sort of the problem right there.
Yeah, that is the problem there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever wants to be the bait, I can cast Shield of Faith on you and give you a +2 to your AC.
And I can call on the spirits of my ancestors to make sure you have healing ready at any point if you start getting hurt.
All right. I can disguise myself via magic. I'm already 3 feet tall. You dress me up in the right kind of clothing and whatnot. I think I could pass for one of y'all human babes.
I am more than welcome to stand in the front, but he will not look like my son.
I mean, it'll be nighttime. It's
As
like,
I said,
throw a cloak over you.
Disguise myself via magic. I can make myself look like whatever I want.
Definitely
seems good.
Be a normal human size, so we can do that. I can pose as one of the parents.
And I can keep a lookout. I'm really good at seeing in the dark. So is that cat lady, she said. So maybe we can like be over on some buildings or trees overlooking.
I can also see well.
Yeah.
Wait, how many humans do we have? I think we only have one other, right?
Bartok the cleric is a human. Kalis is humanoid. Dwarf. I have dark vision. Yeah.
Okay. Bartok, you can play the dad, and I snap my fingers.
He walked away.
I can play the dad. I have no problem doing that.
I mean, Fluff an orc in the dark. I'm just trying to think who could wouldn't get fucking one-shot killed if they.
The Dragonborn in the dark.
That's definitely true.
You're saying an orc in the dark looks just like a human, like if you put him in like a Cosby sweater and like.
Yeah.
He would just. Sorry.
No.
With a hood, be fine.
All right. So what is the final plan? Like, who's doing what?
So I think we're making like a trap near. Like, do we want to do it in the fields, like by where the woods are? Sorry, I'm talking super out of game right now. I'm just trying to.
I think it should be like in a house, right? So if we're doing all this staging, we should set it up as close to what we know about them. right? So like set up a house to look like there's kids and families in there and set the trap in the house.
Do we even need anyone to
concur.
pretend to be a physical baby if we're going to make baby noises?
No,
I mean,
not
yeah,
necessarily.
it could be like
Well,
rocks.
now, does anyone have some sort of physical trap that we could place in front of the pram? If I'm
Yeah,
I think
I was going to
Dilpo.
make an invisible snare, and anyone who stands there, they'll get hoisted right up in the air, and then we can pull their mask off and ask who they were all along.
There we go. Well, then there is
Great
a specific reason to put someone in a specific position.
No, but I think that I like the woods a lot. I thought it would be cool to be in the woods. But if you guys want to do the house thing, then I can set the trap up out the door of the house or at like a window.
like
Set
that.
the trap up where we saw the footprints in the woods. Is that your thinking?
I
Pull away
think
from
so.
the
'Cause At
town.
least we know there was something there.
I want to crack Case's head open because he's probably like, "You fools! Whatever you're planning, I'm gonna fuck it all up for you."
I think a house or woods, either way, is fine. Whatever. I just out of game. I'm just speaking because my stuff is all like nature based, so it just makes more sense for me to be in the woods. But that it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. I just think there's no guarantee that they'll come back in the same way they came in before, and it's a larger area, so their likelihood of them stepping into the trap is smaller.
Sense. We can sort of bottleneck them at a house.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So
We
I'll
did
make the trap wherever the group thinks is the most baited. Like where the sounds of the baby are coming from.
It did
Yeah,
smell
right
dope,
through the
but
front door of a home would be the best 5-foot square I can think of.
Wow, that's exactly how big my rope trap is. How did you know That's crazy.
That's because you know what? We got the same kind of traps where I come from, so I'm familiar with a trap. If it's one thing I know, it's how to hog tie a mechanical bull.
Well said, well said. We adventurers are not so different after all, are we? Oh, I'm getting old. But
Can you put pants on, man?
Is this the king?
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine the robe he put on is not tied. It's
No, he's got like well, I guess he's kind of rocking a Hefner.
Okay, well, should we tell him our plan and maybe see if he has a good house that we can use?
By all means, by all means. My wonderful warriors of the Drunken Saber, what have you for us?
Drunken Saber.
How we protect my children? I mean, not my literal children. I have no idea what happened to them. Somewhere out.
Well, I'm going to pretend to be one of your children. Literal.
I would
doesn't matter.
I would love to hear this dude sing a lullaby.
If that's part of the plan, I guess I'll have to engage with it. No. Oh, okay. So what do you want? What are you doing? You're just gonna have a trap? Okay. What?
Well, so yeah, actually, for real though. So Dilfo, you're doing a snare. Who is gonna be in the house as bait?
All right, you're using a house. Okay.
Mauser.
Milo, Mauser, for the sounds.
Mauser, do you need to be nearby enough? Like, can you throw your voice, little box ringing friends, or do you have to be there?
I don't think it's throwing. I think it literally comes from my mouth. So I'll go inside.
And then
I'm fine.
It
we
might
have-
not be a bad idea for our friend Jellicle here to be waiting in the shadows, ready to pounce. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's one thing a gal like this knows how to do,
He's bound.
pounce.
Yeah, I can hang upside down from a ceiling too, so I can also be ready to pounce with you if you want.
And then who is it? Fluffy and Torn would be our beef.
Yep.
Do you want one of them in there? Is like to.
But we don't want them up front. We don't want to
Yeah.
scare away whatever it is that's coming in. We don't want them to know, hey, there's a giant motherfucking Fluffy there waiting to murder the shit out of you.
I can have my Echo just sitting in the room.
Fluffy, ready to kill.
Right, but we don't want him to know that. Or her. Equal opportunity child.
Yep.
My little echo could just be a little gray figure in the corner.
Okay, cool. Just a little gray
So
thing.
the entire party of 9 is going to be in this house to end.
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess to the king we could. Are there houses nearby the house, the staging house? Can we also post up in next door houses or the houses nearby it?
Well, you could potentially use the shop right next to it. That would be fine. And there's an inn adjacent to it up there. Repeat that.
You say you got a shop rat? Because we only got Pathmark where I come from. Sorry, it's a terrible joke. Yeah.
That's a Weiss, unfortunately.
All right. So who's gonna be in the bait house and who's gonna be in the shops nearby? So Milo's in the house.
I have to be within 30 feet of my echo.
Mauser points at himself, pulls out a handful of darts with black feathers, and like goes into the shadows, and is like, "I'm fine," and goes towards the house.
Okay. All right. So, just real quick, who's in the house? Who's in which?
In the house.
I can be in the house upside down in the shadows, unless there's too many people in the house.
Well, it's up to you. What's
I definitely should not be in the house.
All right.
Is there anything I can take? I can take hits, and I'm be in the house.
I'm in the house hiding in a corner, so I'm going to stealth in a corner here.
Is anyone going to be in a closet or something?
So was that 4 or 5 people in the house?
So far I've got 4. I've got Milo, Dilfo, Mauser, and Torin are in the house.
And didn't Jellico want to be also hiding in wait?
Is this like a one-room house?
All right.
It's all the buildings here are like one story. So like there's some where there's like a couple like offshoot rooms or like I don't know, like dens or actual probably proper bedrooms, but none of them are very big. So it's not like even if you're in the same, like the house in question, we'll say has 2 bedrooms plus 1 big common room, which is both the kitchen and also the sort of relaxation area.
I'm in the house. In the other bedroom.
All right, then I guess Bartok is not in the house. He's nearby, perhaps on a nearby rooftop.
Musket Tummy Buckle, you're out of the house, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I could fit in the house.
Okay.
Okay. I'm outside the house keeping watch too. Maybe like hiding in the bushes.
Okay.
If there's any.
And then for quick egress from the rooftop, I've already hooked up an escape rope.
Oh, is there enough time? Could I ask Dilfo to like glue? Like, could we like glue a bunch of like leaves and twigs to my mech, and I could pretend to be a tree?
Fluffy, you're out of the house, right?
Yeah, Fluffy could be out of the house. He could be out of the house, or he could be inside, right at the doorstop. Whatever works for y'all. But most likely out.
Okay, and Jellicle's in the house.
Seconds later,
Jellicle
the house is
definitely waiting to
destroyed.
pounce from under the bed.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You guys don't actually see Dilfo. Dilfo just sort of walks off and like goes around a corner as we're like making set for the plan, and you see her just like disappear around the corner, and then suddenly you see a tail, like a glowing light, and like a greenish black tail sort of just like whips around the direction she was walking. And maybe Jellico sees this if we're both sort of like in the hiding places. But hanging from the ceiling, I am now in my giant lizard wild shape form. I'm like flat, like I'm very large, but I'm like flat up against the ceiling the way a lizard like flattens itself to a surface.
When you say giant lizard, give me a relative size of like a terrestrial creature.
It's large size, so
it's
probably
large size.
like, but it's mostly just long. It's not tall at all, and it's like very flat when it wants to be. But it's probably like 9.
So you're like a Komodo dragon, or but bigger.
I'm a large version of the the Dilophosaurus from Jurassic Park.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Interesting. Okay, Circle of Spore can be a large-sized creature?
Yeah. Yes. Well, giant lizard is challenge rating 1/4, and it's. I'm not taking Dilophosaurus like stats case. I'm just taking giant lizard, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
What book is
just
Spores from?
I think it's Ravinica. Or
Yeah.
this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it got the official version came out.
Yeah, I think it was Ravnica. Yeah. In case can I ready? So I'm in my animal wild shape right now. It's a bonus to dismiss and then an action to go into my symbiotic entity. Can I ready it so that as soon as there is, like right now I'm just in scout mode. Like as soon as there's like a threat, can I go from one to the other, or is that?
Yeah, I will let you guys all ready in action since you guys are springing a trap.
Ooh. All right.
Can I ready a sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to ready a sneak
Well, you
attack.
can ready an attack if it constitutes a sneak attack.
So it will be a sneak attack though. Okay, so I'm going to ready an attack with my dart so that after the guy comes in the house or is in the trap, I shoot him.
You'll have advantage, and if you hit, it's a crit. Yeah, Jellicle also readies her attack to assassinate.
Okay.
I'm going to switch it up, Case. Instead of the transformation, I'll do that on my turn. I'm going to ready my breath weapon.
All right, yeah.
Fluffy ready with his axe.
Yeah,
So-
and I've got fairy fire readied for hostile action, I suppose. Whoa.
Nice. I'm readying a ray of frost.
And Torn readies his longsword.
Milo readies to shoot from the hip.
Get out of here, varmint.
Let's see.
And Case, just so you know, the trap I'm setting is the magical spell Snare. So I don't know if you want the stats or how it works, or if you want to look it up. You let me know. I have them right here.
No, that's fine for right now.
Does anybody want me to cast Bless or Shield of Faith on them before this?
I'm gonna be the bait. I wouldn't mind a Shield of Faith, to be perfectly honest.
All right.
Can I add? I forget what Bless is. Can I add that to like a check?
Bless is used for saving throws and attack rolls.
Okay. No, but not checks.
No, guidance is for checks.
Got it.
Yep. All right, so I'll cast Shield of Faith on Dilla.
I'm Milo.
On Diltha?
Milo, sorry.
Milo's pretending to be the baby.
Gotcha.
Fake baby. How? Didn't actually see that coming.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor since it's got an 8-hour duration.
I'm also going to cast Healing Spirit on as like before. It's a concentration spell, so I'm just going to keep it going right before, like right as we're finishing setting. To Milo, you're the baby. Okay, I'm going to have a healing.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, you guys get a good sense for these because I sent this picture a little while ago, but as the night starts to go on, like mist starts to come off the mountains and through the forest. So you can actually see it start to creep along the field from the tree line towards the house.
The mountains are misty.
Yes.
Do we notice anything weird about this mist? Like color, glow.
It like
Pattern
reaches
of
like tendrils. It coalesces into a hand. The hand gives us the finger.
There's nothing so overt as that. Although if Raza wants to do either an Arcana or a religion check, you're welcome to.
I will do religion.
Okay,
I
you are
have
going
no
to learn different
guarantees.
things from those two. But for the record,
I'll be chilling. I'll do a nature too.
Ooh, I got a 20 for a religion check.
20 for religion check.
Yep.
Okay. This is sort of like a weird territory here. The mist is not naturally occurring, which is not a surprise to you because you're in a magical land. That there is at a glance, you can tell that there is some sort of divine will acting upon it. That isn't, strictly speaking, the thing that is in the mist.
You said it's a what on the mist?
There is a divine will being acted upon it that's shaping it. It is, however, playing by the rules of nature, which is to say that while there is a will being exerted upon it, it is not acting in such a manner that would have been impossible or contrary to the path of least resistance for this mist. It is, however, finding the conduit that best acts according to the will that is guiding it.
Okay. Copy. Guys, it's not real, but it's kind of real. It's an illusion.
Cool.
So,
okay, so the mist is starting to creep closer and closer to where you all are. And you guys have all readied your actions. The mist first comes it very low. It's only a few inches above the ground. It seeps through the door into the house that you guys are resting in without any particular obvious impact. It's only as the mist becomes thicker and thicker and more prominent, eventually enveloping the entirety of the house and the space outside of it, that things start to become a little bit colder. After a few moments, the mist completely has engulfed you all, and all. Did you guys Did you guys have any lights? What were you doing? Like, what did the room look like when?
I have dark vision, and so does Jellicle. So I think we wanted it at least, if not like dark, like.
So does Torin.
Yeah, and I think we want to be not detected. So I feel like with the room would be dark, but maybe the shops where people are in the other places, they have some light to see towards us.
I mean, I have in Tinker. I can imbue something with light.
I also have light as a cantrip, so I can cast on everything.
Yeah, so I think we want to start it dark and then light it as needed.
Okay.
I agree.
All right, so it's very dark, but for those of you, so dark vision in 5e is a broader concept where it's like any ability to sort of like perceive through the night. So like orcs have like a strong dark vision that like allows them to see outlines of things regardless of the light, but like elves have like more like just like super eyes. Regardless, you all note that it is getting even darker. Like whatever moonlight and stars have become diffuse with the light, and that the ability for you to track things with your sense of smell is kind of messed up. Like there's a smell to this mist that is really disconcerting. And
Disconcerting how? Like rotting flesh, or like that weird thing your great auntie cooks.
Numb. Like the mist itself is not it is actually a real fog. So there's this like smell of just stale mildew, but it's like this like very flat one. It's like not offensive. It's just there. And it's like it's filling your nostrils. So again, like this is more for Jellicle. Like she is not getting as like fine a sense of the nature of the world based upon her olfactory senses. The rest of you, it's more just like this is kind of like everything tastes a little bad to you, but it's since most of you don't rely on smell as your primary sense, but it is not right. Like all of you don't like it. The wind starts to howl with it, and even though the mist is not very the mist is not being disrupted by winds, but it does feel to you, even though you're in a space that, by all rights, if like it had winds like these, it would be dispersing it. The mist is still coming upon you, but it feels like there's like winds pressing against you all. And everyone, give me perception checks, please.
8.
14.
dark vision, or does this rely on sight at all?
18.
If you have dark vision, just give me a regular perception check. It disadvantage if you don't.
18.
I got a 1.
Oh yeah.
With disadvantage, Milo has 14.
That's
12.
18 for our talk.
21 for Jellicle.
With regular dark vision, 8 still.
Okay. Mauser is emulating the baby cry, right?
Well, it depends on the check.
So it's your deception against my
Yeah.
Deception against my insight.
Yeah.
All right. What is that check?
Ooh, it's gonna be close. 12.
You see figures. They're very faint in the mist. Those that beat a 15. See like silhouettes moving. It's like dark shadows in the this like hazy space. And those inside the house, they at first almost look like they're about to go for Milo, but they don't. They turn outwards, and a group attacks Milo, but instead all of you inside the house are engaged directly. So we're gonna go down the line on this one. All right.
Wait, but I see shapes in there.
Yeah, those of you, if you beat a 15, you saw shapes moving.
All right. So prior to engagement, I see the shapes. Do I see the aggressive behavior? Because then I gotta launch my fairy fire.
He did say it. He said
Is
it.
this ready to action time? Because this would be.
This is ready to action time. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I get to make the sound? And I assume I failed.
You failed, yeah.
Mauser doesn't really know what a human baby sounds like. Sorry, guys.
Shit, we should have covered that before.
I mean, nobody asked him, so.
So that's a dex check for all your dude case.
Okay. What's the save?
13. Not too high.
What are we doing the save for?
He's doing fairy fire.
Nice.
Nice.
They fail. So describe what fairy fire does.
So as I see the action begin, I cast fairy fire. A dazzling blaze of glitter fills the room and basically just perfectly outlines all of the previously shrouded villains. They have everybody has advantage on their attack rolls unless they had disadvantage previously, and then it's a flat roll. But hopefully,
awesome.
How many? I'm just looking up
it's a 20-foot square. It's a 20-foot cube.
Okay, yeah. So all the ones entering this room are illuminated completely.
And any objects also.
Yeah, so you guys actually all have like a very clean line emanating off of everything. It's like those like heads-up displays that do like augmented vision on things. There's like a faint aura, or not faint, a very sharp aura around everything, like as if a Photoshop layer had like outer glow turned on for all of them.
Okay, so how many outer glow things do we see?
Creeping in through the windows, there are first 5. But as these creatures, which I'm sending an image right now, start to process everything, there is an explosion on the side wall of the building, and additional creatures start to storm in. Those of you who are outside, you are not directly engaged. Those of you inside are being swarmed by these fucking tiny little reptilian creatures. Tiny is the wrong word.
Can
They're
I
small
do my ready to action?
Yeah, you can use your ready to action.
So seeing that they want, like, I have my breath weapon readied. Can I get a bunch of them in a line?
Yes.
Okay, so I like ready my breath weapon, and you hear a hiss as they start to, like, I guess as the explosion happens, and I see like a bunch of them start swarming in, and you see the necklace on my shoulder starts flaring up, and I let out a hiss and go as I spit out my my acid breath in a straight line, hitting as many as I can. But like you see, anyone who's looking sees like trepidation in my eyes because they look like dragon people or lizard people. So I do it, and I then cover my mouth, fearing that I maybe have hurt my ancestors.
Okay. What's the save DC on that?
A whopping 11.
A whopping 11. Okay. And that's a dex save?
Yep.
I rolled 11 3 times just now.
Jeez.
All right. Okay, so you spray out this acid, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And you get a line where 5 of them are positioned, and 3 of them jump out of the way just in time. But the other 2 are completely taken by your acid and fall down dead, their flesh rotting.
Okay. Cool. So you don't need the damage because the ones that made the save would take half damage, but whatever.
No, not for this.
Okay, cool. I sob hysterically as I revert back to my human form, and first I skitter along the wall in like shame, and I sort of hide in the corner, thinking that I've now murdered my kin.
Okay. Are there any other prepared actions?
Yeah, I had one to attack.
Okay.
They have frost as well.
Okay, so I heard Weinstein first. All right, so you're just doing an attack?
Yeah. Actually, I'd be doing one from me and one from my echo.
Okay, so yeah, you both swing. Give me attack rolls for each.
All right, 25 and 24.
All right. Give me some damage rolls for both because they both hit.
11 and 8.
All right. So yeah, you basically in perfect motion. You and your Echo Fighter both like step and like swing, perfectly synced up, but like at different targets, and in both cases behead the creatures that you swing at.
At that time, I yelled, "Tiny Draken Bloods!"
Yes. And they, as the bodies of these creatures start to slump down, they're spraying out blood that is illuminated by the fairy fire. So you get these like weird, like little like balls of light just like bouncing around. It's actually the blood splattering everywhere. Next up, Romel, you had a ready to action, right?
Yeah, one ray of frost. I think there's one left that's currently covered in the fairy fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll target that one. It was a 26 to hit on the ray of frost.
That's 2 hit? Yeah, so that hits.
Okay. Okay. Sadly, that was a 1 on the attack.
Oh, a 1 for damage, you mean?
1 for damage, yeah. But
that is...
its speed is slowed by at least 10 feet, so...
well, it's slowed a lot because it freezes up and then falls over, and its like face like shatters as it falls forward. So that motherfucker.
One hit KO minions, Case's favorite.
All right.
So I still have an action ready, but I don't know if there's anyone left I can kill.
None in the room.
Okay.
Guys, you know, it's
Save
almost like those weren't the real bad guys that we have to worry about.
All right, everyone who's outside. Did you get? Is anyone outside have a ready to action that hasn't gone yet?
I think Sam. She just walked away, but I think Sam did. So she had was it a blessing or something like that, or I don't know.
No, I think she just had that up.
Oh.
I came in with my axe ready to get in and wipe some people.
All right, so you like follow through the hole in the wall, but there's no one there. Raza, what did you have readied?
Did you have a ready action, Sam?
Sorry, no. I used my action to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. And Musket Tummy Buckle, did you have anything?
I mean, no. I thought we were gonna go into an attack. I was just gonna attack when it was my turn, but I didn't.
Okay. Well, so you were like peering into the house, like you were looking in through the windows.
Yeah.
When this all went down, and so that all happened. Musket and Fluffy, both give me perception checks, please.
Okay. 13.
17.
All right. Musket is looking inside when he realizes that a creature is touching him, and he does not react in time, or he doesn't spot it in time to prevent the attack from occurring. Fluffy charges over to the hole in the wall and is like ready to swing when he realizes that they're actually behind him. So Fluffy is able to attack before they go, and then Musket is going to have his turn. So Fluffy, give me an attack roll, please.
Ooh, 8.
So you miss, and the creature attacks you, and you take. You take 5 points of piercing damage as it drives a dagger into your stomach.
Ouch.
Owie.
Meanwhile, Musket, it tries to stab you, but you instinctively turn your head so such a manner that the blade completely avoids you because I rolled a nat 1. And now you're able to make an attack roll against this thing.
So, but it's like right on me.
Yes, it's like on top of you.
All right, so I'll just use my metal, crunchy big hands and try to smash him.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's like on your mech suit, so like your exposed area, it's like up there trying to stab you.
Well,
and you're like,
RP, I'm gonna try and grab it, and then just like squeeze with like these hydraulic metal fingers, and just like try and break some bones. Does that work?
Yeah, give me an attack roll on that.
Yeah, and I rolled a 22.
Yeah, that does it. I mean, you could give me a damage roll, but we already identified that it's a one-hit kill.
So I pop its head like a grape.
Yeah, so it tried to attack you, and instead you crushed it. And that's when you guys realize that there's a lot of these motherfuckers coming at you. So we're gonna go down this order.
So they've gone with a flamethrower attachment.
Another one rushes at you and tries to stab you. What's your AC?
17.
Fluffy.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry?
Fluffy, what is your AC? What's your defense score?
Excuse me for a sec. My defense usually, excuse me, because I'm kind of new at this. So,
what is your AC? What
armor class?
Armor class. It's on the top middle of the sheet. Armor class.
Like in a shield.
Or are you using? What sheet are you using? Is it based on the one that we use for Nerf herders, or is it a new one?
It's pretty much a new one. So my bad, guys.
Sure. What kind of armor are you?
What kind of armor you're wearing?
Yeah.
I'm not really wearing any armor per se. So
are you a barbarian?
Yeah.
What is your 10 plus your con score plus your dex score, or your mods? Pardon me.
Fudge. Guess like a 5 or an 8.
Oh, wait. So what is your dex score? What is your con score?
The modifier, like +1, +2, +3.
Yeah, but I mean like
the whole score, whichever.
Either is fine.
Let's do a +1.
Nope. No, hold on. Back up. What is your Constitution score? You're still building your character. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna speculate that you probably have like a round of 15.
Okay.
And they in that scenario, it misses. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I just was okay. Cool. All right. But another one goes for you, and you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so 10 plus 5. So
Yep.
all right.
All right, Milo, what's your AC?
With the Shield of Faith, I got me a 22.
Okay, 2 try to attack you, and nothing happens. They start rushing in the hole in the wall. Kalis, what's your AC?
15.
You have 2 on you, but they also both fail to attack you.
Okay.
Jellicle, what is your AC?
Jellicle is not in the room, but I'll tell you right now, Jellicle's AC is 15.
Jellicle takes 10 points of piercing damage from 2 attacks.
Jellicle does not like that.
Who did I cast Shield of Faith on? Was it Jellico or
Milo.
Milo.
A fake baby.
Baby.
You protected the baby.
The baby.
The baby.
Is he
baby.
wearing a diaper?
What?
Is Milo wearing a diaper for this fight?
Well, so Milo can only pretend to be at smallest 2 feet tall, so I figured Milo would be a toddler instead of a baby.
So you're in a onesie for this fight?
A onesie, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm wearing my fucking armor. I cast Alter Self, so it looks like I'm wearing a onesie.
Gotcha. All right, Musket, what's your AC?
17.
17. You take 5 points of piercing damage as
I do not. No, I do. Yeah. The suit takes it. Is that what we talked about? The suit.
No, they're attacking you. They're like climbing up on top of the suit and attacking
like
you.
Stabbing at my head.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
The suit doesn't get to take your hits for you.
Well, I'm in it. That's we talked about. Yeah.
Well, they can attack. They can target either. These ones, because they're small creatures, are intentionally climbing up on you to go for your head.
No.
Like if it was a human-sized, like a medium-sized creature, they'd probably just swing wildly at you. But these ones, because they're like also little people, are like, let's go for the little guy because we can see that's the little guy in the suit.
Also, the barbarian. Sorry, I don't know which player is the barbarian you're just talking about. But if are you in rage? Because in rage, don't they take resistant to slashing and piercing and stuff?
We have not gotten to there yet. He has not.
Okay.
Also,
we're also reacting to their.
Jellicle and Milo both had actions prepared to attack, and neither one got to use
Oh,
them.
okay. Yeah, by all means, use those then. Sorry, because everyone was dead.
But aren't Jellicle and Milo inside? Everyone's dead.
No, people are rushing in through the hole.
Oh, so then I also want to use mine.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay, cool.
Since it's dark and they don't, I don't know if they know. Can they see us? Like, would Jellicle still get a surprise action, or no?
No, they know you're all there. They have dark vision too.
Don't forget, you guys get advantage from Bret's fairy fire.
Well, the guys that the fairy fire was cast on are all dead.
Is it a continuation?
It's in the
No, it's
space
anything in that
between
space.
the light.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it just happens, and then people who are in that space. I didn't know. I don't think if you walk into fairy fire,
it's
after it's cast. Doesn't matter.
Oh, it's only when the spell is cast. So yeah, don't know the new ones.
Never mind.
So,
Yeah,
but she still has advantage because they haven't acted yet on her. So for Jellicle, she got a 23 to attack.
Okay. That's gonna kill whatever.
She rolled. It's 11 damage with her rapier. With her rapier-like pounce.
Okay.
And,
Milo, you're up now, or rather, you have your reaction.
Yeah, and my reaction is gonna be I'm gonna whoosh, and I'm gonna have that's a 20 to attack. And with my pistol, I do a nice 17 points of damage.
Oh my god! Yeah, you do. You kill it. You kill it.
Cool. And also, my good boy Joxer, he gonna whoosh, counts the fuck as well, and that is a 17. Does that hit?
Yes, that does.
Terrific. 7 points of damage.
That's gonna kill one.
Great.
All right. And Mauser, you have a reaction still, right?
Yes. So I'm gonna attempt to throw a dart. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Then that's 11 damage.
Okay.
Hell of a dart.
That yeah, you throw the dart and it like goes right through the head of one of these.
Right through the eyeball.
All right. So those are the ones that were able to like rush in initially. But you guys, they're coming in. You're all fairly well surrounded by these creatures. Fluffy, it's your turn to act now. So you can. I would recommend that you go into a rage.
Okay.
With a rage, you're only going to take half damage, and you're going to do bonus damage.
All right.
When you attack, and now you get one attack.
All right. I'm just going to swing my axe at the nearest beast, and I got a 14.
Okay, that's going to hit. So yeah, you swing and you just like cleave through the body of one of them, like Conan the fucking Barbarian, just like rah, like digging your axe deep into him. It's a pretty tight fight. Like moving around isn't going to really do a whole lot aside from like moving from like room to room. So as long as you're still like kind of at the cusp of the house and like the space outside, your situation's pretty set. Milo, it's your turn.
Oh, is there anyone else in the room?
You guys actually like the room is now full of these creatures, all attacking at you all.
How many?
A lot.
All right then. I am going to hop on Joxer and get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Are you maintaining the illusion?
Hmm?
Are you maintaining the illusion? The small child.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything to maintain it as far as I can tell. Yeah, it just lasts an hour. So unless they want to make a perception check, what they see is a 2-year-old human child jumping on a mechanical dog, running off, and shooting at them as he's riding away.
You're going to take some attacks of opportunity while this happens. What's your AC?
22.
22? They all miss.
Great. Joxer's the fucking man.
Okay.
And I'll hit one of them a 22 attack.
All right, yeah, that's a hit.
That's
a kill.
10,
we might as well.
10 damage. It
yeah,
died.
we don't need the pretense here. That's a kill. Okay, Kalis, you're up.
Okay. Closest way out of the house for me.
You can either try to go through. Well, where were you in the like? You were in like one of the bedrooms.
I was in the other bedroom.
Okay. You could try to hop out the window. There's like some trying to like sneak in through there at you. But if you like, you can try to like do like one of those where it's like climbing in. And you can like pull it through and then leap out yourself, kind of things.
Yeah, I'll try that. Just to get out.
Okay. So you get out of the house, and nothing attacks you. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and regroup with the folks over by the shop.
Okay.
Like stealth sneak over there if possible.
Okay, give me a stealth roll to see if they follow you in this.
16.
Yeah, they don't spot you as you try to get away from the melee. Jellicle, you're up.
Jellicle is also in the room right now. Let's
just got back. Sorry.
I'm in.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Let's say Jellicle wants to like kitty pound, like jump over on top of these little tiny creatures to also escape the room because there's just way too many of those bad boys in there.
I will jump over you.
Yeah, what kind of like if Jellicle had been on top of the bed, let's say she runs along the length of the bed and leaps over the heads of as many as she can to the door to escape. Look, I don't know if that's a roll or what.
Well, so if she's a rogue, she can use her cunning action to disengage. So she's
yes, she can. She does that.
I do that.
She does that. She disengages and runs past all of the bad guys.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Very sorry. She runs past all the bad guys.
That's better.
Merci.
All right. And was she going to attack or anything, or is she just doing the disengage and then getting out a dodge?
Do you want to like slice at someone on your way out? Yeah.
Oh yeah, whoever's on my way, I just take my rapier and kind of like along the row, right at the.
Go ahead and make that attack roll right there, baby.
Right at the neck.
Rapier +5. Rapier +5. +5. Yep. 8. Wait, but do you have advantage? No.
Yes.
You do. Do you?
11.
They haven't.
But she stumbles.
11.
And she does not.
11 misses. So
kitty scratch.
you try to stab at one of them, but it's a glancing blow. It does nothing particularly damaging to the any of these creatures. Musket Tummy Buckle. It is your turn.
All right. Do I have some on me? Like crawling on the suit?
Yeah, they're like climbing all over you, trying to like get at your fleshy innards.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab for the two closest. Just kind of with both one with each hand and try
with
to crush
the hands
them.
of your defender. Yeah.
Yeah, and try to crush them. The first one is a 16.
Okay. That's a kill.
And then 18 plus 6. So yeah. 18 plus 6. So grab two more of them, squish them.
Yeah, so like you grab one and like another one's like trying to like get in there and like you pull out like your crossbow and shoot it right in the face, and then like the arm like pulls it like.
Oh, you mean for me? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry, because technically that's one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I use the defender, I crush one, and then me in the suit, I let go of the controls and pull a little crossbow and shoot the other one.
Yeah. So they're not able to get at you. You're successfully defending yourself. Brother Bartok, it is your turn.
Let me use my big guns.
I stepped away for some food prep for just a sec. Can you refresh me on the positions of the team?
So you are outside. There's a lot of people inside.
Fucking
the room.
chaos.
You're like looking in the window, and
there's a
like,
lot of our team inside.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck. Okay.
And you guys are all being overrun. There's a lot of these fuckers. Like you can't easily get a count of them.
Okay, so then, and they are still pouring in through the hole in the wall?
Yes, although you were outside looking in, right? So you're actually being attacked from the outside of the house.
Cool. So there's one hole in the wall. They're all pouring through one hole. This is important to my action?
Yes, there are some trying to climb in through like some of the windows and the door, but the vast majority is coming through this big open hole.
Okay, so tell me if this doesn't work out.
Full on zombie horde kind of. They're just like coming from every spot kind of thing.
Yeah. Assuming that most of them or a lot of them are running through this hole in the wall, I'm going to drop a flaming sphere into the hole. And that's just anyone who's currently there to make a dex save. And basically anybody that tries to go through again is going to have to go through flaming sphere.
Real quick, Fluffy is standing at the center of the hole. Like he's trying to like hold people out from coming in too close.
I mean, I can cast it maybe like right in front of the hole. Like, I don't want to.
Okay, yeah.
I want to
say that like just outside of where he's standing.
Additionally block the path with basically a fireball.
Okay.
So dex save on whatever amount of creatures are in that 5-foot space, and then continuing on until I move it. And anyone who failed will take 5 damage, and anyone who passes will take 2.
Okay, and you said it's a 5-foot space?
Yeah.
Okay, so like after Fluffy is like swinging his axe around and he lets out a roar right in front of him, all of a sudden there's just like this eruption of fire. However, the creatures seem to pass through it without any sort of severe damage.
No. Okay.
Fire immunity.
And in fact, those of you who are those of you who are in the house, like those of you who are looking at this, the light has illuminated them sufficiently to see that they all have red scales.
Oh shit.
They resist him.
Okay, so, but it was good. It wasn't. It wasn't that they were unaffected, but they definitely seemed to not be as concerned as if it was something else that attacked them.
Yeah. So I mean, metagaming a little bit. Is this a half damage resistance scenario, or are they like immune to fire?
Fire resistance. Yeah.
For this purpose.
Or
What's that?
Didn't they die from like 1 point of damage before?
What I was going to say, for the purpose of this, because they are, so they're minions, so I'm not like tracking like HP for any of them. For fire attacks, it's just like they're able to shrug it off, and because it's kind of a horde that's attacking you, you'd have to be very specific about like which one was hit like twice by like fire.
Okay.
Hey, Case, could I do a nature check just because I'm Dragonborn and these seem like they're lizardy kind of thing? Can I just do a nature check, or does that on my turn?
It's your turn, so it's actually perfect time to ask.
Okay, so great. So a couple questions. One, did any of them go through the 5 foot square where the snare was? Because they would have made a save, or they got hoisted up in the air.
Yeah, when the second wave started to erupt through, one would have walked right through it. Yeah.
Okay, so if it matters, he gets a dex save, DC 12, and if not, he just gets. It's an invisible snare, so I don't know if they have true sight, but cool. So it's invisible, but all of a sudden you see one of them just get hoisted up in the air and is just dangling by like an invisible rope 3 feet above the ground. He is restrained, and he can make a save on each turn if he wants to try to get out of it, or someone else that can like see it can try to get him out.
Okay.
But that was the trap that I had laid there. That wasn't my turn. I just didn't know. And I was going to use my reaction, but it didn't sound like you attacked me. Were any of them near me at this point, or coming towards me?
There were some starting to move in. You just hadn't been attacked yet.
Okay. Well, if any of them, I would have used my reaction to do my halo of spores if they got within 10 feet. So did any of them get within 10 feet at any point during?
Yes, they would.
Okay.
They're moving towards you, so yes.
Cool. So they make a con save.
Okay.
This is my reaction. This is like as they're approaching, I'm
What's
sort
the
of
saving
huddling
throw?
there. 12.
Okay, they actually make it.
Okay, so they take half damage. This is poison. They take 3 points of poison damage. Or actually, just one of them. Sorry, just one of them takes 3 points of poison damage.
The first one that approaches you, even though he makes the save, he's apparently just does not have that sort of biological immunity, and your poison just starts hacking up, and then starts vomiting blood onto the ground, and it glistens in the fiery light as it then just falls down dead.
Cool. Yeah. So the halo of spores, it's just like these little fungal nodes around the frills of my Dilophosaur neck thing. It just sort of invade. This isn't even. I'm not even paying attention to this. It's happening, and I see one fall down dead from poison behind me. And is anyone needing healing?
Jellicle could use some.
Fluffy could use some.
Fluffy, I feel like you took the most damage, right? Didn't you take 15 or something?
Exactly.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm going to move my healing spirit, which I've been concentrating on. I haven't rolled any concentration saves because you said I didn't get attacked yet. So I've already created the spirit. I move it. I can move it up to 30 feet. Is Fluffy within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so I move the healing spirit. You see a tiny, illuminated ghost of a lizard dinosaur thing with weird frills running along the floor towards you. But instead of attacking you, it runs around you, and you feel a healing spirit of my ancestors imbue you with 4 health. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, and all of the creatures within 15 feet of me make a con save.
Does that include Fluffy?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Would
Sorry,
I be within
Fluffy.
15 feet of you?
It sounds like it, but you're a barbarian. You have good constitution.
No, I'm not the barbarian. I'm a fighter.
Yeah, I guess Torin, because he was like trying to position himself at the door as well. So yeah,
this will be interesting.
I just feel like I'm being kind of swarmed, so I'm using Thunderwave. It's gonna push all of them like in a cube away from me and away from all of us.
What type of save is it?
Constitution. Actually, Case, I'll use my move. Can I like go kind of more in the middle of the swarm? Like I'm gonna just like leap into the swarm and do Thunderwave and try to like blast as many of them as I can. If I get fluffy, then I apologize. But
all right, so my con was a 20.
Oh yeah, you make the save. So you're not gonna be pushed, but you're gonna take half damage. I'm only casting it as a level 1 spell, so you're gonna take. But I rolled an 8 out of 8, so you take 4 damage.
Okay.
But you're not pushed, and all of the creatures. So I jump into the middle of the swarm, and I cast this case as many of the creatures as I can, with I raise my sickle and I go, ay, 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 and I explode out in a shrill thunder wave.
All right. A fuck ton die.
Okay. And there's a thunderous boom out to 300 feet, so everyone now is zeroed in on my exact location.
Yes.
And who did that real quick? Which character?
Dilfo, the druid.
The Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just a druid spell, Thunderwave.
Yep. This will be fun.
Okay, so I guess I leap into the middle of the floor and I make myself kind of a very open target, but I kill as many as will die. That is my turn.
All right. Torin, you're up.
All right, so first I need to roll a wisdom save because Dilfo hurt me.
Yep.
Thank God I rolled a 21. All right, so is there anyone in this room real quick then, since this big boom went off?
With that explosion, a bunch of them died. There's a bunch more deeper into the room. Engaged, I guess, with Mauser and Jellicle. But the ones around you and Fluffy and Dilfo are dead.
All right, so I want to position myself to hit as many as I can with my breath weapon, the cone of cold.
Okay, yeah, so you can poke. You'd have a better time poking your head out because that's where the majority is at this point.
Well, then that's where I will poke my head out.
Okay. And so that's a cons or is it dex
con
save?
Save of 13.
Okay. All right. They make it. It's a half damage, right?
Yep. So they take 5 points of damage.
Okay. So you blast a bunch and you get 3 of them. And they all fall into each other and sort of fall down dead, clearly their scales frosted over.
All right. And then, am I able to get my echo near? Who looks like it's taking the most damage?
At this point, I'm not sure because we've done some healing on the person who definitely took the most.
Jellicle could use healing.
All right. Can I get my echo near Angelical without attack of opportunities?
Yeah, because Jellicle would be engaged still, but there's none that it would the echo would have moved through.
All right, so it's going to move towards Angelical, and then I'm going to swap places with my echo to be next to Angelical to protect them with my shield in case they attack for a reaction.
Okay. Mauser, you're up.
So are there any that have not attacked yet?
There's still others. You're still in the house, so you've been the ones who are in the house have already attacked for this round, but there's more that are outside still.
Okay, I'm gonna run out of the house and find someone who looks like they're running in, so I can be pretty sure that they haven't attacked anyone yet.
Okay, so they try to attack you, but they miss.
She's a rogue. She can disengage as a bonus action.
Well, I'm just telling you, if they try to, so she doesn't have to waste her bonus action.
Okay. So I'm going to attack one with a 21.
That's a hit. So yeah, you like rush out and you like stab someone to death.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so you're now outside of the house and like sort of like also kind of towards the front, like making the sort of barrier so that they don't get inside, so you have like a fallback position.
Yeah,
Raza,
because I have the darts, so I'm gonna like be a bit away, probably between them and the house.
Okay. Raza, it's your turn.
Sam.
Oh, sorry. I forgot the
Reza?
character's name. What can I see from my bush that I'm hiding behind? Like, how many bad guys are between me and my
Is this
friend?
Reza's first fight since going out into the world?
Yeah, I've been a freaking hermit forever.
Nothing's attacked you yet. There's a lot of them out there. You basically could just stand up and just start swinging and hit people that hadn't actually observed you yet.
Okay, because I was playing with using my Javelin of Light, which is a lightning-imbued javelin, but it will hit everything between me and the target. So I want to make sure I miss my friends here.
You can definitely find a line. Is that uncommon?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm proficient with my battle axe, so now I'm very scared that I'm going to roll poorly. All right, I'm going to pick a target that has the most guys between me and it, and I'm going to throw my Javelin of Light, and it creates, on hit, a 5-foot wide thing of lightning that goes 120 feet long. So is there 120 feet between me and the person I want to hit?
You can carve a huge line of death out there.
Perfect. I would love to carve a huge line of death. Hopefully. Nope. 8.
So that's
well,
just
the line still happens. You just missed the one that you're throwing it at.
Yes.
So there's still like a lightning that just like streaks through and just electrocutes all these fuckers.
True. They have to make a DC Dex saving throw of 13.
First of all, I fail. Second of all, the half damage would still kill them. They're all fucking dead.
Huzzah.
All right.
Go Javelin lightning.
We're back up at the top of the order. Fluffy, it's your turn.
Woo! I'm just gonna go ahead and swing my axe to the next opposing bad guy and see what happens.
Sure. Give me a roll.
Oof, I got an 8.
That's a miss.
Dang.
So yeah, well, you know what? You could be attacking recklessly. So you would attack twice and take the better of the two results, but they would also have a benefit against you attacking.
Okay. Oh man, second roll is a 3.
Okay, so that didn't do any good. All right, so you miss on your turn, and you're sort of like you see them, and you might make a few steps towards them, but you're not really moving very far. Milo, you're up.
How many guys left, or girl, whatever? How many bad guys are there left?
You can take a perception check because you're outside of the house now, right?
I'm outside of the house, but like I just made it outside of the house, so I have an idea of how many were left in there. 22 perception.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be an end. It's like this wave of them that's just moving along, and like the mists are making it difficult to see that far. But every time, you think you get to the edge, like another like silhouette like emerges through it. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them. All right. Milo takes his pistol and fires it into the air and says, I had just about enough of all this horse shit. Who the hell are you out there controlling all these boys? Come on out, show yourself. Let's talk about this like real halflings. Or men. Or lizard folk. Whatever the heck you are. Just talk about this, because we'll keep murdering all your folk here, and they ain't gonna do a lick against us. I don't know. Is that a persuasion? I don't know what that is.
I get maybe persuasion or intimidation.
Sounds like intimidate.
Yeah, Intimidate, I would say.
Cool. It's a 13.
No one is intimidated by your shit.
Oh wait. Joxer snarls and offers help.
Oh god.
He can do that. And that is a 19.
Okay, you actually do succeed in intimidating a bunch that were like rushing towards you. So they actually start to like part around. They don't seem to be willing to compromise.
I'm talking to them. If there's like a big bad out there who's the leader, whatever, that's the person who I'm like actually trying to communicate with, not these little fucking peons.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
We will. I guess we will.
Jellicle, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, it's Kalis' turn. Pardon me.
Okay, so I'm outside right now. Snuck around over to where the store is. Do I see where all of these things are originating from, or is it just a big wall?
You guys can't see far enough in this mist, even those with dark vision, and it looked like the mist itself is still obscuring, and so it like outside of like maybe 50 feet at most, you can't even see like the faintest of silhouette.
Do I see any of my party being overrun?
Yeah, actually, a fuck ton are headed towards Musket Tummy Buckle.
Okay. Is he running or is he facing them?
He's facing them because he was like near the house, like looking in, and now they're like attacking him. Yeah, they're like climbing up to try to get at his like his gnomish little rider, and like ignoring the art, like the armor that he's wearing. So they're like all like mobbing him, trying to like climb up and like stab at his face.
Can I make it ahead of the wave that's kind of onslaughting him, and then just do I have enough movement to get there?
You can get to him, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to get to him. I'm going to get in front of him kind of to cover the front end of where everything is coming in. And I am going to cast a Dragon's Breath with... What is that? It is a... Can I add a sorcery point for a distance spell on this to double the range, like the width and the length?
So yeah, to extend the cone?
To extend the cone, yeah. All right, so yeah, it's going to be a Dragon's Breath, cold, since I saw that work really well, with a sorcery point added for distance.
Wait, so you're a draconic sorcerer? Is everyone fucking a dragon here?
Well, Case, you can't ask people who they're sleeping with.
Yeah, I'm not going to divulge who I'm having relations with, Case, but I am a dragonborn, yes.
Showed up on the spell list. I was like, oh, I could see that. I don't know.
It's all good. No, that's perfect. Okay. All right. So what's the save?
The save is a Dex 14 or half.
And sorry, you use what element?
It's going to be cold because I saw that work really well with the Ray of Frost.
Yeah, you freeze a whole bunch in place. They're just like frozen fucking statues, like right in front of you.
This is now a 30-foot.
Yeah, there's like a 30-foot cone of just fucking frozen statues of little dragon people.
Okay, and with that, I just use whatever action I can say and just say, we gotta run, like, back. And
all right.
Anymore, that's kind of where I'm at.
Jellicle, it's your turn.
Okay, I do an investigation.
Well, you have to say what.
Check to see if I can figure out where all of these guys are.
Like you have a basic idea of what direction they're coming from in this mist, but again, it's not like it's not like there's a hole that they're appearing out of. Like they're coming out of the mist, and the mist is really thick, and you can't see well enough for like your eyes just can't penetrate the fog in the night well enough to see beyond just like like maybe 60 feet. You can start to see silhouettes.
I can see silhouettes.
Like, but the faintest hints of it, and beyond that, you can't see.
Okay. I start attacking the silhouettes.
Oh, like the people that you're.
There's a lot closer to you that are attacking you directly.
All right, then I'll attack them. I attack them with my rapier.
Okay.
She's going to attack someone that hasn't made a move yet because you'll get advantage on it.
Great. So
Roll again.
12 attack.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 just barely hits.
Wow. So
And then I do.
6, but also you get sneak attack because you had advantage on it. So roll that 2d6 right there.
6. And I do
6 plus 8 is 14.
14 points of damage with my rapier.
Yeah, that's a kill. So
Yes! I mean, we.
all right. Anything else you're doing on this turn?
Running away.
Just running away. Okay.
Make this a little bit.
Maybe
Just to scratch my corner
the,
of my back.
maybe take the disengage action as a bonus action and run away so that they don't all just slice at you.
Yes, I run away.
Yeah, always.
Musket tummy buckle. These little ones are like climbing up on you. And even though like one direction was like stopped by Kalis, like these ones are like,
left.
Huh?
Nothing.
They're like climbing up the body of your steel defender and trying to like get at your face. And so like as fast as you're like swiping them off, they're like coming for blood. They're like daggers ready, like trying to like get at your head. It's your turn.
Okay. There's just still a bunch all on me.
They're all like swarming you. Like you don't seem to be able to like get them off you at this point. It's like it's becoming kind of dire.
Like, are you telling me that there is no way I'm getting out of this?
No, not really.
All right. Do I have any allies? I don't have any allies too close to me, do I?
Kalis is near you. You can try to like shove him away from you.
Can I make eye contact with him?
No, because his back is to you because he stepped in front of you.
I can't yell at him.
You could do that, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna yell, Kalis, run! And
I yelled
as
that too.
what's that?
I don't have any movement right now.
Okay.
We're gonna say for this, yes, you can move.
Well, 6 seconds is a round, so if it's 10 seconds, it should get around to him, right?
Yeah, he'll be able to move.
Okay.
Yeah. So as like a half dozen are like about crawling over, and I'm fucked. I flipped the self-destruct countdown on my mech suit, and you got about 12 seconds before the thing's gonna erupt.
That's hardcore, bro. I could never do that to Jotsu.
Full disclosure, I had told Case when he'd asked me, I was like, yeah, I can play, but I have to die by like midnight because I have to get up at or I don't have to, but I'm gonna have 2 small humans waking me up at like 6:30. So I was like, I have to die by midnight so I could get at least 6 hours of sleep.
Which we're accommodating.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna cut to the meat of this one. So
Kalis gets away. Okay, come on.
Kalis gets away. He ducks behind the like frozen bodies of the little dragon people, and you explode, causing the house to like take this like explosion next to it, and with the structural damage to it, it starts to collapse. Everyone inside the house, could I have dexterity saving throws, please?
How many do I take with me?
You're gonna
1,000?
take out half the team with you.
So I have a 19 on the deck save.
It's a big old 4 for Dilfo.
Oh no.
But it's okay. I can take it, probably. Is this like the explosion of the house case you're saying?
The house is now collapsing, so everyone has to like run out of it.
Okay, I also have Boots of Striding and Sprinting, which I was going to use to abscond, so I don't know if my deck save, it's not going to go any higher, but I'll definitely be trying to stride out of the house through a window, maybe.
And you take 50 opportunity attacks.
No. So with all this explosion going on, with the chaos of him exploding and the house collapsing, those inside the house are able to leap out. And as like the dust settles from an all collapsing, anyone who didn't beat a 10 who's inside the house, and I would say Fluffy and Torin and like all those. Torin, like anyone who's like in the house, had to make the saving throw. If you made the saving throw, if you fail the saving throw of a 10, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. If you make the saving throw, only 1.
Case, can I ask a question?
Yes.
So I'm going to use. It's a new round, right? So I'm going to use my reaction again to. I was going to use absorb elements. Now I was unclear about this, but it says you take the damage, and then on your next turn you can add the same. Like you become resistant to the triggering type. But it's called absorb elements. So does that apply to? It doesn't specify.
You don't need to use it here. This is going a little cutscene right for the moment.
Oh, okay.
So as the dust settles, you see that the mist has also started to recede, and none of the living ones are there. You guys have killed a lot of them, and there's only a few. The ice ones are there, and ones that were particularly torn up, but they actually took most of their bodies with them.
Hey, Case, do I see where that artificer went that blew up his machine?
He's pretty fucking blown up.
Oh, he's not there anymore.
He went everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, Peter. What did you say?
I said he went everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, 'cause I failed my wisdom save on that.
So as you guys are sort of like recovering, trying to like get a lock on it, he's exploded. You hear screaming and crying from the Great Hall. The words, "They took our children! They took our children!" As you start to process that there is a trail of blood leading back towards the woods, but they are all gone, and they've taken all the fresh bodies that were left over. Only the really destroyed ones have remained. And you see this trail leading into the woods as dawn starts to poke through the sky and starts to illuminate around you. And we're gonna take a 5 here. Pat had to go,
so we were the bait.
Yeah.
We were just the distraction while they got away with all the kids.
They attacked the Great Hall while you guys weren't watching the actual
Avenge me.
Pretty sure they attacked everything.
Yes, this is true.
Did they have all the kids already?
No, they had some of the kids already.
Right.
I had made a point about that there were some there just weren't a lot. I'm going to take a 5 because
Good thing we all concentrated, all 9 of us, in one small tiny house instead of anywhere else in this town.
Right?
Yes.
That was definitely a good plan.
Pat, thank you for playing. Go get some rest and don't let your kids destroy you while they're all stuck at home.
We're on day 5 of the quarantine, and yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
Bye.
Nice playing,
Sam.
Sam.
XOXO. Nice meeting everybody.
Nice
Have
meeting
fun.
you.
Avenge me. Feel free to
We'll
loot
gather all
what's
your
left.
body parts and turn them into jerky.
Yeah. It's I feel like I'm pretty much a jelly at this point, but
Even better. Even better. Make a nice
meat pie.
little
Well, if I
artificer
didn't kill
stew.
you, I probably was going to kill you.
somebody claim if it wasn't broken. See if you can claim either the musket that was on one of the arms or the bad news. It's like a big ass sniper rifle that was on the other one. Claim that shit.
Nobody.
All right.
But, later, guys.
So if they hit a person, but you're taking.
How was that unwinnable fight, guys?
Surprisingly, the only damage I've taken is friendly fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Only we've done more damage to each other than the things did to us, I think.
This is a real problem if these things, I can't hurt them with fire because 3 of my 4 attacks are fire.
I'm just glad my saving throw worked when Dilfo injured me.
Sorry about that.
Well, I would have actually been attacking you.
Oh, well, then I'm still just shaking in a corner holding the one that I caught in the snare, thinking it's one of my kin, because these are I assume dragonborn or lizard folk or something.
So I actually took one of the Dragonborn from the new Waldemont book.
Oh, cool. Well, if we get a rest, I've used 3 of my 6 spell slots, so it sounds like that conflict is totally over, and now it's the next day, the next dawn.
That
Or
seems
can we,
like
like,
where we're headed.
Who the hell knows?
Because we can like
Does that?
should we like pursue the blood trail into the woods, or is it too late? I wonder.
Yeah, I guess.
Just
Is this a investigate how they
Yeah, 'cause
stole
I've
all the
got-
kids?
Well,
Yeah.
there's a blood trail now, supposedly.
That's what I'm thinking, because I've got a pretty decent survival, so like even though it's daytime, maybe we can track them.
Yeah, we can just sprint directly after them, I guess.
Right.
Sorry about that. I had like
like,
2
saying
liters of
two to
seltzer and
six?
rum floating in me, and that was starting to hurt.
Well, it depends on if we're getting a long rest or not, also.
What?
Yeah,
No,
okay, so
rest. We
the
got to
question
chase
is-
after him.
Yeah, can we go after these things, or are you sort of cutting away and now it's the next day and that's totally over? Can
You
we
guys
go
can
after them?
choose to continue directly after. I just figured that was a good cliffhanger of like you see a bloody trail as dawn creeps upon you.
But is the fog still happening? Like, can we?
The fog has receded into the woods.
Okay.
This is a terrible time to rest. We should go after them while the trail is still hot.
Agreed.
I agree.
And then if we don't find anything, then I will take another nap because it's. I mean, I assume we took if we knew this was gonna be an overnight fight, we took a sleepy little time during the afternoon or something.
Yeah, you guys probably
None
rested.
of us used up our shit before even encountering bad guys.
Yeah. All right, so Case, I think we're gonna try to chase these things into the woods. Maybe do can I do a survival check to try to track the blood trail down now that it's fresh?
Yeah, absolutely. I said is Weinstein, Leah, and Jessie still taking breaks?
Jessie just washing some dishes, but do you want to give a couple minutes?
I want to give a minute because I'm helping Hans with a thing real quick.
Okay.
Did someone offer healing to Jellicle before?
Yeah, I still have my at the end of that conflict, I still have my healing spirit. Once it's created, it stays there as long as I'm concentrating, and I haven't taken enough damage to lose concentration, so I can move it to Jellicle right now as a bonus action.
And what does that do?
It's a tiny Dilophosaur runs across the room, a illuminated ghosty one, and it heals the person. It's a healing spirit.
For how much?
I will tell you, 4 HP.
Per round?
As long as I roll a d6 every time. Every time a creature moves or starts their turn in the 5-foot square where the Dilophosaur spirit is,
So
they get a d6
per round.
Nice.
Great. So it's, for all intents and purposes, we all heal back up to full. How long does it last?
It's 1 minute, so I could do
10 rounds.
So that's
so I could
sixes.
I could have the thing run around in a circle and heal everybody for 6 different times. Because it lasts for a minute, so every bonus action I can have it heal another d6.
Great, do that.
Okay, I do that then. So if anyone else needs healing, I can give them a total of 11 healing. So spread that out amongst yourselves.
I need a very small amount of healing.
Okay, well I rolled a 2 on one of those d6s. So how is it 2?
Terrible. Leah could do with 10 points of healing.
Okay, well I got 9 to spare. So
When you heal me, that only gave me 4, so I only got 11.
I thought every person could take it per round with healing spirit.
yeah, they can't. Well, so any creature who actually, yeah. So you know what? If I keep the spirit still, people can just walk in and out, and it
Yeah.
can just stay there. Right, and then on each of their turns, they can get the healing and then move out and move back in.
Which essentially would put everyone full.
That's what
That's probably the easier
everyone
way to
has
do that
full
mechanically. Yeah. Okay. So I leave everyone goes up and pets my Dilophosaur great grandfather and gets I guess up
It's a
to
conga line.
Yeah.
Well, we're all moving in a circle around it, so it's more like
A horror.
A Jalapahora?
It's the first D&D horror.
Hey, maybe it's your first D&D horror.
It is.
It's probably not the first.
Can we put your guy in a chair and we lift him up?
You just lost one of your party.
Oh,
Lost.
yeah, so we're all very sad.
That's sad.
Oh, mourners?
Darn, now we've only got one
All right.
Battlesmith
Hans,
artificer.
I just sent you like an NPC barbarian that you can model your character off of.
Okay.
Okay, so that's.
Did you email it to me or?
I just sent it to you on Skype.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right before it disappears, the healing spirit Dilophosaur goes up to the blown up artificer's jelly parts and tries to like nuzzle up into it to heal it. But I guess if you're dead, no number of D6s are going to unexplode your body.
By the way, I don't know who was calling Jellicle Angelical before, but I love it, and I think her name should be Anne Jellicle.
Oh yeah.
That is her name, is Anne. Anne Jellicle.
All right, so do we have everyone?
Jesse is, yeah.
Raise your hand if you're not here.
Adam Weinstein is the only one I don't see actually present.
No, I'm here, Case.
You're here. So I think your camera's off at the moment.
No,
Or at
yeah.
least
Well, that's
You're
because
just a
for some
pulsing
reason my camera, like, I can't see anyone else in the group. So I was like, oh well, there it goes.
Hey.
that's fine. I mean, if you can't see anyone, that's
Oh, hey,
that's
there he is.
fine. I was just making sure you were there. All right,
Yep,
so
I'm here.
morning comes, the fight. The fight is over. They have retreated. You hear the cries from the Great Hall that clearly it was also attacked, and all the children were taken. And you overhear what sounds like a lot of people died. Not everyone, but a lot of the guards died. But you have a fresh trail of blood leading to the forest as the sun is rising. So I know you guys were saying that you want to pursue. Can I have survival checks from those who want to follow the trail of blood?
Yeah.
I also would have taken
I'm
the,
okay.
I don't know if it's a corpse at this point.
That would be a
of
17.
the
19.
the creature that I ensnared, I would be carrying it around with me. I don't know if it's alive or dead at this point. Maybe it could give us information.
Yeah,
if it's
so
alive.
actually, it's dead, but you do have a body that's actually fairly well preserved, whereas most of the ones that were not left were really messed up, either completely frozen to be like unable to determine anything about their anatomy, or so ripped apart that you couldn't really tell much. This one is the one. So this is actually really good. So Dilfo, that one you captured is the only one that you can actually like tell anything about it from. You guys have enough shared knowledge about this. These are kobolds, so they're sort of like the inbred bastard offspring of dragons, who are oftentimes in servitude to dragons. Could I have Arcana checks to tell me any more about kobolds?
That's a bad one.
If anyone sucks at Arcana and they just want to be like, oh, I'm going to assist someone, being like trying to jog their memory about stuff.
I will assist someone just because I'm a dragonborn, and I'll help them remember what they are.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the assist.
So
Not me.
So that sounds like two people can take advantage.
I'll give 2 because unless I can do a nature check if are they like dragon-like in any way?
Yeah, I guess if you're like a part of like a dragon family, you could probably use nature instead.
24.
13 nature.
All right. Well, 24 is really fucking good. So the big thing about kobolds in terms of like what they sort of mean, they sort of sprout up in the presence of dragonlands. So that's sort of a thing to note.
My survival, by the way, was an 18 case if we're tracking
18?
them.
Oh yeah. Okay, so then in that case, yeah, you start leading the group. Is everyone following?
Yeah, I was tracking also.
I mean, my survival was a 10, so you tell me.
18 is sufficient to lead the group.
I see Mouser start to wander away from the group randomly, and I just start dragging
Well,
I
if you guys are
hoist you onto my
entering the
back.
woods, these misty woods are very easy to get lost in. It does not take long for someone to wander off and then find their way somehow on the other side of the party, as if you walk too far in one direction, you end up on the other side of the screen.
Case, you stole my idea that I stole from Legend of Zelda. How
Right,
dare
yeah.
you? that Zelda stole from Pac-Man.
So some people like wander off, but like the ones who like got the good survival checks are like leading the way and keeping you guys on point, finding these trails of blood, these little spots where people who are wounded either move through, or like it leads you to where like the next time you find a footprint or a broken branch or anything like that. So you're able to follow through the woods, and for the first time since any humans have come to these lands, these forests have been navigated, and you are able to follow to a large cave that seems to go deep into the mountains.
This looks like the caves that my family used to hide in the jungles. So there's probably something big and kind of looks like me and you and all the others that seem to be dragons. But maybe before we go in, we should make sure we're ready. And I'm gonna drink a potion and use my action to do symbiotic activity.
Mauser looks super excited, like celebrity sighting excited, and opens his mouth, and out comes like the roar of a dragon. Which, in order to replay a sound, Kenku would have had to hear that sound. So Mauser is like clearly like, yes, dragons.
Oh, you know what those people sound like? So you've met a big scary dragon?
Arr, arr.
Can you sound effect tell us anything about them?
So she lets out some random noises. I think this is more on you guys to understand her than her to like communicate.
I mean, I'm making a dragon sound. It's just not.
Did me fall down the well?
All right. So before
I'm going to just like prepare to cast heroism on myself if we actually see a dragon.
Okay.
And the potion I drank, Case, was a potion of growth, so now I am a giant mushroom druid lady.
All right. Well, so you're large.
Yeah, now I'm large size for 7 hours.
Okay, so you can barely
Shit.
squeeze yourself into this big tunnel if you try to move into it.
Okay.
You can fit, but you're gonna be like filling it up.
Yeah. I'll let other people go first. Maybe I'll take the back. Or maybe I'll go in front. So if we need to run, I'm not blocking anyone's path from escaping.
All right. So you guys are going into the caves?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it.
All right.
I've got dark vision, so I can see if it gets dark.
So you start to make your way into these caves, and it does not take you very long to start finding artifacts of their culture, like knives that were dropped, broken arrowheads, little pieces of armor that fell off. And you also find a child's toy as you're going in there. But very clearly you're going to start getting close to like where these things are, because they move through this network of caves that you enter. And can I get stealth checks from everyone to avoid being spotted as like
I'm gonna fail. I'm wearing chainmail. Just throwing that out there.
Oh yeah, I'm at disadvantage also with my
I'm a clunky son bitch.
my split mail.
And I'm going to say that
Oh, I
Dilfo,
rolled
while
2
large, has
fours.
disadvantage on it.
So
Oh, really? Because I rolled so
fourth
well.
at
Because
a
you're so fucking
-1,
big.
So 3.
That's fair.
So with disadvantage, I roll an 8.
21.
only works if the entire party succeeds, and stealth on 9 people is just never going to succeed.
Yeah. All right. So
They will not hear us.
I'm going to back up on this one. So one person is leading the group and like move now while the coast is clear kind of thing. One scout needs to do two things. First, a perception check to tell if like multiple times the coast is clear, and then if you get it, you'll either have advantage or disadvantage on the stealth roll, and only that one person is doing it. Okay.
Rogue.
Jellicle do it.
I think it should be Mauser or Jellicle because they're rogues. I'll hang back and let the rogues.
Stealthy as shit. And her perception is 19.
All right, so Jellicle.
Well, I mean, okay.
Go ahead.
Sure.
All right, so Jellicle is the scout, and Mauser is then the one leading the party through the space that Jellicle has mapped out. So Mauser, give me your stealth roll with advantage, and that's
My
going to be the
stealth
party.
roll without advantage was 21.
Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck. You guys are able to make your way through this interconnected series of fucking tons of tunnels that are just filled with kobolds. This whole mountain is just crawling with these creatures. And you're able to follow the trail of blood further down and further down until you come into this large chamber, and they're just eggs everywhere.
Wow. Dilfo starts salivating.
Nice alien.
And you see towards the center of this huge chamber are burned skeletons about the size of children.
Is that Alien's case?
Yes, of course. That are chained in this sort of like praying position. They're like kneeling with their arms up, and the bodies have been stripped of their flesh, and the skeleton that remains are all charred, but they're held in this position like as if they're praying to a god.
This seems safe.
Was this okay? Charred, fleshless children skeletons. Was this a magical flame or was it a?
This is further away than you would be able to inspect that too easily.
Okay.
This is like you're walking into this chamber, and this is like deep, like this huge chamber, bigger than the Great Hall that you were in before. Like, with just this like sea of these like large eggs all around you, and towards the center is like what appears to be like this sort of like altar setup with like all these like these gifts of these supplicating children.
So I lost you after you said God of sea of God, or the kids were bowing.
Yeah, and all the
there
kids.
You go.
Yeah. Okay, so do we need to? I guess is it a investigation or maybe a Arcana or religion check on the eggs? What's growing here? I think I can guess.
Give me Arcana first.
That is a 16.
Okay. These are clearly dragon eggs, but you're not entirely clear. They don't appear to be full-size dragon eggs, so it's not. It's not like a pure dragon, but the makeup is very similar. So you think it might be something either like a false dragon or something kind of like closely related, but it's not a proper dragon egg. But like the nature of it is very close.
Would I recognize what
looks like
type of egg is?
Pardon, Weinstein, what was that?
Would I recognize what type of egg if it's related to dragons?
I will allow a nature for you and for, well, fuck. I guess a nature for you, for Dilfo and Kalis.
Well, that's a 9.
Woo! This looks like the egg that my grandpappy drew that I came out of. I rolled a 16 nature.
Kalis? You're muted.
8, sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
good.
Sorry.
And Dilfo is definitely gonna not even think about strategy and just kind of runs into the middle of the room and like grabs one of the eggs and is like, "Oh wow, I this is so familiar." Okay. Not having any tact or stealth or anything.
While that is happening, you guys see at the far end of the room, a couple of these kobolds are dragging I shouldn't say a couple. It's a lot of these kobolds are dragging a lot of those children. There's like 17 kids with about twice as many kobolds being dragged towards the altar. And this is like a football field's length away from you.
Hey! I shout.
Don't do that. Shh, shh. Quiet. No. Bad.
You shouted, "Hey!"
Can I roll a check to maybe see if I could stifle him before he shouts and gives
No,
away our
because he just
position?
fucking shouted, "Hey!"
I also already ran into the I ran directly through the room to grab one of the eggs. So
why?
Why would
I'm stupid.
Dilfo, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Sure. 3.
You die. Just dead. Straight up dead.
No, I have 15 temp HP from being mushroom form now, so bring it on. Lay it on me, baby.
So you are. Sorry. Repeat. What was your save?
3.
Yeah. Okay. So you're knocked prone.
Okay.
And you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Now I'm going to use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements on myself, and I will have that damage, or I'll have resistance to it until the start of my next turn, and then I can dish it out on my next turn also.
When this happens, there is a rush of wind, and you hear the sound of flapping wings as this large figure swings a mace, striking Dilfo and knocking him down, or her down, pardon me, as this draconic creature, humanoid in form but with wings and a tail,
sexy.
lands near Dilfo and
Sketches.
screams, "You stay away from my children!"
I also failed my dex save, so I definitely drop her egg that I was holding, and it crumbles into a yolky
Her
mess.
tail catches the egg and sets it back.
Nice.
All right, I look and glance and say, "We cool with killing this thing?" If anyone nods, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna go with initiative order on this one. So that's Fluffy is up first. So Dilfo is there's a lot of these fucking eggs all over. Dilfo is about 30 feet away from you guys, having rushed forward to check out one of the eggs, and that's where this creature is. The rest of you are at the entrance to the room. So Hans, you can easily clear the distance if you want to attack.
I'm also just gonna say that seeing this figure would have triggered my heroism.
Well, I'm gonna go full-fledged attacker and see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
So give me some attack rolls.
Oh my gosh, my first one's a 3.
That's a miss.
How many attack rolls I get?
I think you only get one at this level.
Oh.
Yeah. So but you get you can recklessly attack. So recklessly attacking is you take you take advantage on the attack roll. So you roll twice and take the best of the two.
Okay.
But then you also have anyone attacking you gets advantage on that attack roll.
Okay. Well, my second roll is a 5, so I'm screwed.
Okay. So yeah, you just run up and miss. Either her thick scales or her nimbleness prevents you from getting a solid hit on her.
Burn those dice.
It's online that I'm using.
Well, they're the worst.
Burn the app.
Milo, you're up. Actually, pause while you're thinking that. Fluffy, one thing I do want to make clear is that by being engaged with her, if she tries to move, you'll get an attack of opportunity. So you are protecting your friends by being up front.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, just to be clear. Milo, you're up.
Milo's gonna take a shot at this weird, awful person. Lady? Is it a lady?
It's a lady.
It's a lady. Milo's gonna shoot at the lady. Where is she exactly? Is she right next to Fluffy? Is that what's up?
Correct. Both Fluffy and Dilfo.
Cool. So I'm gonna command Joxer to run up and sort of nip at her heels to distract her. Help action to give me some advantage on that roll.
Okay.
So
your robot dog rushes forward.
Robot dog rushes forward, and that's a 24 with advantage.
On the attack roll?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Terrific. It's going to be a nice 16 points of damage. Bang.
Okay.
Yeah. That. Yeah, it's
All right.
Good boy.
Okay, that was good. Kalis, you're up.
Okay. How far are we from? That's 30 feet in, because that was the 30
Yeah,
feet
30
distance.
feet. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just ray of frost from my location. 60-foot distance.
Okay. Yeah. And there's no collateral damage with that.
There's no collateral damage on that one now.
Okay. Cool.
It's an 8. I don't think that hits.
8's a miss.
Yeah. Okay. So it goes wide.
All right.
I'm gonna take my.
Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my movement and I'm gonna move away from the group to try and.
You're trying to like flank, like going around the side.
I just don't want to get hit with a cone of something in that area. So 30 feet away from the group of people.
That's probably a good choice. Okay, so Jellicle, you're up.
Oh hell. Okay, Jellicle's gonna run up and slash. Has she made an attack yet? Has she acted yet this round?
I'm considering her movement the start of the her knocking down Dilfo she's at the top of the initiative order and she's acted.
She has. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, let's say she shoots with her hand crossbow and gets an 8. So no.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Cool. All right. Oh well.
All right, Brother Bartok. There is a dragon figure. No one's asked what for more information on it, by the way. But you're.
I'm definitely gonna talk to it and roll for it on my turn, but I was waiting for that.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, Bartok, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. I got 2 options here. Will you let me do perhaps an off the book kind of physics based attack here, or are we playing strictly magic and bludgeoning?
Oh, it's theater of the mind, so I'm happy to experiment with that. Go for it, buddy.
Okay. I have a proposed amount of damage this will do, but I would like to take one of the empty flasks from my pocket. It's a little glass like potion vial. Spit in it and just chuck it near the dragon. Is there anybody near our team over there now?
Yeah. Both Fluffy and Dilfo are right there.
Yeah, I'm prone, right? So I'm being like.
Yep. She's like she knocked you down. She's like standing right over you.
She's got like her foot on my tummy.
So you, the thing, and then where's the other person standing?
Fluffy is standing right next, and also Milo's robot dog is also.
Oh no, this might fuck up the team. All right, fuck it. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna save that for later. I'm just gonna do
Don't
guiding.
pick the dog.
Guiding bolt. Fuck. Nope, that ain't gonna do nothing. Never mind. I cast the guiding bolt and it goes super wide. I rolled 6.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a miss. Okay, so you try to fire a shot also. It misses. Man, this draconic creature is just so nimble and is able to just like completely like pivot one way to avoid a shot, and then like when it tries to bite, it's like nope, not you. And like
don't give it credit where it doesn't deserve any. We just suck.
Chance is against you. That doesn't mean that Chance is against you because you suck or because she's great. She might just be great. Anyway, so it's Dilfo's turn. You are prone, standing underneath this creature.
Oh, that's fine. I look up at her and I first my eyes go kind of hazy and I'm like, "Are you my mother?" But our people taught us only to be kind, and you're taking these children and making their dead bodies prayed for you. What is this? This is nothing like what our ancestors told us we should be doing.
What are you talking about? Why do you side with these soft, fleshy things?
Well, I've just met soft, fleshy things for the first time today, but we were always taught by my family that no matter what kind of creature you are, everyone deserves life, and you're just making them worship this whatever. Sorry, Case, out of game. Were they the babies that were like in the praying positions? Was that towards like an idol or something, or just like kind of generally
open altar?
An open altar. Like why would you have them praying to nothing? Why are you doing this? What is this getting you?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Ooh, 19 plus 0. 19.
She looks at you and then looks up into the darkness. And goes, "They don't pray to nothing. They pray to Rakal."
Well, I don't know who that is, and Rakal sounds mean, and you hurt me, and you're trying to hurt my friends, so I'm going to hurt you. When you're prone, Case, you have disadvantage on melee attacks, right?
No, you do not.
They
just
have
have advantage
advantage.
against you.
Does standing and current attack of opportunity? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'm going to remain prone then, and while I'm lying there, I'm going to raise my fist. Also, Case, is it one spell per round or one spell per turn you can cast?
Oh, actually, take the straps.
It is per.
Depends on if it's action, bonus, or reaction.
Right. So I use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements, but now it's my turn.
Oh, yeah, your reaction is fine. It's only if you use a bonus action spell does it have an impact on your other spells.
Okay, great. So that was my reaction before. So for my action, I'm going to cast Primal Savagery. My hand, I don't drop the sickle, but I like hang by my wrist as my hands turn into like draconic lizard-like claws, and I swipe out from the same position right at her abdomen as hard as I can, and I got a crit. So I'm going to unleash my Absorb Elements as a level 2 spell to add 2d6 of the triggering, which I believe you said was bludgeoning because she hit me with a mace, right?
Yes.
Isn't that doubled for a crit then?
Yeah, so my question is, so I'm using that from Absorb Elements, the Primal Savagery spell, if it's
a dice roll, any dice roll gets doubled. That's the only part of a crit.
Fantastic. All right. Yeah. So it's a D10 for Primal Savagery, 2d6 as a level 2 spell for Absorb Elements. I'm giant, so that's an extra D4. And since I'm in my mushroom form, I get a D6 of poison damage for any melee weapon attack, which Primal Savagery is.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's true. So this creature is very big, but it's not large, so you're actually bigger than her.
Okay.
So
you're going to end this thing.
Yeah, so I rolled pretty good on my first thing, because these are all dice, so 15. 49 damage.
Nice.
And all of those things that I added were dice rolls. None of them got modified by like Dex or Strength. It was just Strength, being giant, and the spells and shit that I prepped.
Murder.
So what type of attack was this?
A little murder machine.
So the spell is Primal Savagery. I make a melee weapon attack as my
with
hand.
Your finger claws. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm coupling that with the Absorb Elements from before. My mushroom spirit thing gives me plus D6 poison on a melee weapon attack.
Yep.
The being enlarged gives me a D4, and that was all critted, so that's all rolled double.
So somehow, from a lying down position, you pull off a perfect the Shin Shuriken, as you do a full dragon punch, that your body is radiating off poisonous spores as your fingertips start to catch fire, rising up and doing this proper dragon punch and slashing your claws up along the entirety of her belly and catching her chin and sending her flying, flying away into the pile of eggs,
Milo looks up at you with genuine confusion and admiration and says, "All right, little lady, you can stick around."
Peter, I thought you'd be proud of that.
And so,
then I'm gonna move away because now she sounds like she's kind of off guard. Could I just jump away from her?
Yeah, well, you knocked her away.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
I fucking uppercut the crap out of her, and then using my brutes of striding and sprinting, I leap back like a velociraptor, holding up my twin sickles, and bonus action. Oh no, I can't cast a spell. Never mind. So I just leap back and I go into lizard, sickle pose, as I scream at her just with a guttural velociraptor, like a hey cry. It's not pleasant.
She screams in pain as she flies backwards, and that scream starts to so she hits the ground, but that scream sound still actually kind of continues to your ears for a moment, and you realize that it's become lower and lower, and you realize it's this. You don't know who I am, boy. As
I'm a girl.
Sorry. As these glistening green eyes appear in the darkness above you, and descending down from the shadows is this red figure. It's clamped onto the cave walls with its big wings as it descends down, and you coming into your line of sight is this young adult red dragon.
Dilfo just kind of backs away and is like, well, that was my best thing, so I'll let you guys handle it from here. And
It's a young adult, to be clear. I'm talking about it's 800 years old. It's real fucking old, but just dragons age real slow. This one could be a lot older if it needed to be, but it's or rather, it's by your reckoning, it's pretty fucking old.
What are the dimensions of the dragon?
So this is in terms of size, I would say is pachydermian.
Cubic feet. I'm looking for. No, just kidding. Okay.
Is this a separate creature from the lady?
This is a separate creature. Yes.
Okay, this came from the altar.
Right. From your inference, or you can infer from what she had said, is that this is the Rakal she was talking about.
It came out of the altar?
It came out of the darkness above the altar.
This was the thing that they were all praying to, the little dead babies and kobolds.
And how far away is it from us?
It was above you, but it now drops to the altar itself. And it
How
is
far away are we from the altar?
Yeah.
Most of you are pretty far away. The ones who were had engaged the lady were only about 30 feet away, but the rest of you are about 60 feet away.
Copy.
And she is about to let loose a massive breath. Can I have everyone?
Oh no.
Sorry, what's the speed?
I mean, we're 60 feet away.
Sorry, everyone who is where the so this would be I guess Dilfo backed up, right?
Yeah, I jumped away.
All right, so
towards the group, I
Fluffy
guess.
and the Steel Defender of Milo need to make dexterity saving throws.
No.
No, right? First one was a 7.
No, you don't get 2.
Oh.
You just make one saving throw.
Okay, so that was my first 7. Yeah.
Okay, and the Steel Defender.
Yeah.
That was 7 with your.
Don't don't they have danger sense, which gives them advantage case, or no? On deck saves they can
Oh
see?
yeah. Okay, yeah. I sent him a weird sheet. So yeah, actually yeah. So Fluffy, take a second roll in the better of the two.
17.
Okay, cool.
Much better.
Yeah, much better.
Welcome.
And Milo?
Thank you.
5.
5.
Whoa.
All right. So Fluffy takes 25 points of fire damage,
Holy fuck.
and the Steel Defender takes 49 points of fire damage.
Whoa.
Hi, Steel Defender. We love you.
I was gonna say, we're level 3 characters, Case.
Let's
Hey,
see.
can I jump
Milo
in?
was gonna take out a flask, sip some, pour some out, and said, "That was my favorite goddamn dog you just killed."
From the area of Mauser, you hear.
So am I dead?
I think you're like barely hanging on at this point.
Oh,
Was he raging?
It normally wouldn't matter. We're gonna say he's barely hanging on at this point.
Somebody heal me, please.
Yeah.
I feel like he's technically
gotcha.
dead, but you're just being kind, Case.
Well, so the sheet I sent him, he had 26 HP, so he's actually technically alive. The rage doesn't matter because he's not a bear totem barbarian, so
Okay.
fire damage would still hit him.
Not for Fluffy, but for our other comrade.
Oh, the dog?
Oh, the dog is dead.
Yeah.
What are you doing for the dog?
That dog is dead.
We're killing babies and dogs here. Wow.
I was gonna try and help the dog, but I can't.
Yeah, the robot dog is
metal babies.
The robot dog is slag.
And they can't be healed because they're a construct, so you can't heal them with healing magic.
Oh no,
do
I
mending.
could heal it with a mending spell, but
Mending
only
counts
if it
or
had
takes a
one
minute
hit
to cast.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, you can't just do it in mid combat.
But I can. I don't know if anyone else has healing magic, but I can heal you on my turn, Fluffy, if you want. Not much, but a little bit.
Hey man, anything works for me, man.
All right, so whose turn is up next?
Okay, so that was Recall is now standing before you on the altar, not too far from some of you, and it is Torin's turn.
So is the other dragon-like creature still alive?
It is.
Wait, did it roll? Hold on. Did the dragon thing roll initiative? Or is that a surprise round?
That the dragon thing I am positioning in the initiative order when it made its appearance known.
All right.
I.e. after Dilfo.
Yeah. So is this dragon thing still alive? Is it knocked prone?
The dragon thing is prone.
All right.
Okay, that's fine, guys. But none of my attacks did that. It was just the damage. I didn't have anything that made it prone. But
Yeah, you just did a dope attack. I was giving it great color, and it fell back and knocked around some eggs, and that's why Recall showed itself.
Well, just to take out one of these creatures, me and my Echo are going to go up against it and attack it while it's on the ground.
Okay, so it's sort of like you and a mirror image of you rushing with your blades locked together. Okay, give an attack roll.
At advantage, it would be an 18 or a 10. So 18, does that hit?
An 18 just barely hits.
Okay. And then for the Echo, an 18 or a 15. 18 hits.
Yeah, 18 hits.
So we're going to do... It's 12 points of damage and another 8 points of damage.
Yeah, do you want to describe how you and your Echo murder this? I will lift the veil on this one. It is a half dragon.
All right, so as we both rush up, we have two swords stabbing it both straight through the heart.
All right, I kind of envision this as being like old school Masters of the Universe cartoon stuff, where He-Man and Skeletor's swords could kind of fuse together. So your blades become one as you pierce through the heart of this creature.
Yes.
Cool. And all right, so it is now. Okay, so that's your move. So it's Mauser's turn. So now, all right, the half dragon's dead. It is just the red dragon before you.
Woo! Well, no, and then I'm gonna no. Never mind. I can't do it. I already moved the echo.
Yeah. Mauser.
So Mauser at first is like thinking, what up, dragon? I love you. But after you started murdering all my friends, I'm gonna use an action to hide amongst the eggs. So I'm gonna crouch down like in the eggs, all bird-like.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then I'm going to attack. I'm going to throw my dart at the dragon with a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Oh.
If she is unseen, doesn't that mean she has advantage?
As a rogue.
So you did like a bonus action to hide? And
then, yeah.
Yeah, so that would be advantage.
Oh, okay. It's worse. Never mind.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
I tried.
All right, so you threw your dart and you like kind of moved to like hide and then like attack. So you're like hiding amongst the eggs?
Correct.
All right. Raza, it's your turn.
Is the dragon still 60 feet away?
Yeah, you're still 60 feet away. It's on the ground, but it's like sitting on that altar that you're a decent chunk back from.
Can I dash and channel divinity in the same round, or will dash be my whole action?
You are not a rogue, so you cannot dash as a bonus action. It would be your action.
Copy. All right.
You can move 30 feet, and if you can do something that's 30 feet away, you could...
I know, I'm a dwarf. I can only move 25 feet, which will put me at 35 feet away, and my channel divinity has to be within 30 feet.
That's...
I am just shy.
Well,
Also,
so you do a different action besides, or...
So you came up short?
We just need a battle master that can maneuver them as their reaction case. Where's Bo when you need him?
And then my javelin can only go 30 feet, but...
Oh, no.
Does anybody need a heal? I guess it's my best option right now.
Fluffy could definitely use a heal.
Fluffy does, yeah.
All right, fucking Fluffy. Would you like a cure wounds?
He needs the maximum hit points.
I would say do your full lay on hands.
Give me everything, man. Morphine, whatever. Give me it.
Hands right there.
All right. So cure wounds is a D8.
Actually, Raza, I'm going to recommend that you use your lay on hands because it's a stronger heal, and he could definitely use it.
Copy. 1 per long rest. Yes. Sure. Should I use all 15?
Yeah, he's fucked.
All right, Fluffy.
He's on 1 HP.
Nobody needs to get poisoned now because I can't fucking save you.
It's a dragon.
But Fluffy.
It's a red dragon. You don't have to worry about poison.
Okay. 15 points of life for you, Fluffy.
Yay, 16. Yay.
Okay. Don't die, comrade.
Can I stand up?
Yeah, you weren't actually knocked down. You were just hit really hard.
Okay.
You were like standing there like singed, like ah!
Okay, that works.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
I guess I'll move about 15 feet ahead, close to the dragon, but not so close to be within range.
I'll say you're just outside of the cone if it did not move at all.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, we're back at the top of the initiative order. So, Fluffy, you're up.
All right, so I literally got burnt almost to a crisp, and all I got is my axe and a dagger. And I'm assuming this dragon's like in the air somehow, or kind of like...
No, it's on the ground on the altar.
On the altar?
Yep.
Yeah, because if I go attack it, chances are I'm gonna get eaten or blown to death. Can I like since I have a lot of strength, can I try to throw a boulder at it or something? And then try to hide?
You could try to throw an egg at it.
Well, I was going to say hide behind an egg and throw something at it, but yeah, maybe I could.
You don't have like boulders readily available. You do have eggs. And like I shared the alien egg just for a reference point. Like we're talking like big, like 3 foot tall, like thick carapace eggs.
Okay.
They are not like chicken eggs, just big. They're very thick.
All right. And do I have anywhere close by me where I could kind of like hide after I throw?
There are other eggs you can duck behind.
Okay. All right. So there's nothing else. All right. So I'm gonna try to throw an egg at it and then hide behind the egg afterwards.
All right. Yeah. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do just a flat athletics check to like chuck it. Let me see what that was.
Okay. My strength is at 14 plus 2. My strength is 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're proficient. So
Okay.
that's gonna be a +6 on that check.
+6. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my God. 8. I rolled
All
a
right.
2 +6.
So you chuck the egg, and like here's the thing: the throw is actually pretty good. You just don't have enough force behind it. So when it like just shatters on the creature's face,
Yeah,
and
I'm
just
so
like there's
good.
just egg dripping down, and all it did was like annoy it. It didn't do any like meaningful damage. Like you'd have had to throw it harder.
It's on him.
And the creature is like turns at you because you just chucked one of its babies at it. And Philo, you're up.
Oh man.
Milo is going to hide behind one of these giant eggs, which is apparently like as big, if not bigger, than Milo.
And
Yeah.
hopefully fire.
Oh, side note, Milo, give me a perception check, please.
I will do that. $14.
Okay. I'm gonna message you something on text.
Awaiting text.
Did someone just say it's a sext?
I thought I heard that, but
I thought I heard sext also.
texted me.
I heard sex.
Awaiting text.
Oh.
You're sexting?
No, I
I
heard.
get your wishful thinking though.
I heard Case say, "I'm gonna send this to you on sex."
Case? It's honestly, it's bigger than I figured it would be.
He just sent you ASL. ASL/P.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Not sure why this had to be in secret, but okay.
More dramatic when you explain it.
I sent you a message.
All right, enough with the sexting.
He just loves my dick.
I was sending one of his.
Great dick. Cool. All right.
All its waffly shaped goodness.
All right. So Milo surveys the landscape and he looks up above him and he gets a beat on, yep, all right. And I don't know how much hiding from an inanimate object matters, but he's going to hide behind an egg just to, obscure himself, which I guess should theoretically give him advantage on his attack roll when he shoots at one of these stalactites that is hanging directly above this giant dragon in an attempt to dislodge it and send it crashing down on the dragon. Let's see how this works. Okay, so the first one is a 1, but despite my disadvantage, as a halfling, I get to re-roll 1s anyway. So that one's a 20. Now with advantage, 13. Okay, so 20. Does a 20 hit an inanimate static object like a stalactite?
It does, and it dislodges the stalactite that you marked for. What is your spell save DC? The stalactite falls down, and impales the rump of Rakal. And give me a give me a 5d8 damage roll for a piercing attack.
Oh.
Did it break his butt?
Don't break my butt.
You definitely put a hole in the
Thorn
butt.
his butt.
That's one way to kill it, I guess.
That's a 26.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. So it this big rock that you dislodged fell and impaled Rakal on the ass, and it yelps as
And Milo says, "That one's for Joxer."
We raped it to death.
Not quite there. Yeah, but it's starting to get close to being effed in the A. All right. And was that your action?
Yeah, to shoot the thing. That was my action for sure.
Okay. Yeah. So it hurt, but it was not killed by that. But that was a big chunk of damage.
Cool.
All right. Kalis, you're up.
Good thinking.
Watching that, and I'm looking up, is there anything else that looks like it's about to fall that would be above that guy?
Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. $15.
There is another stalactite that you could hit. So there, after that one, there would be no others that would be over its current position. But there is one more.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do a firebolt at that stalactite.
Okay.
To see if I can dislodge it.
Yeah, give me a attack roll.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, you shoot and you successfully dislodge it. What is your spell save DC?
14.
It evades the stalactite.
Damn.
So it starts to come down, but now it's aware that you guys are capitalizing on the environment, and she like bucks to the side, and it like just barely misses her. All right. Kalis, that was your action. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna hide behind an egg.
Okay, yeah. All right, Jellicle, you're up.
No. Oh, okay.
Or Jellicle's proxy.
Right. Jellicle's proxy.
Peter just wanted to play two characters tonight.
I was about to say that same goddamn thing. Get out of my fucking brain.
Is there anyone? Oh yeah, sure. Jellicle's gonna shoot with her hand crossbow at the dragon. That's what she's gonna do.
At the dragon? Okay.
Is there anyone else that's coming after us?
Sorry. You mean? Sorry. How do you mean?
I mean, it's just the dragon, right? There's no one else that we're engaging at the moment.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
You can do the hide reveal yourself dance to do a shot with advantage. That's fine.
Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say like she'll exactly hide behind an egg and like I would say like you can use the egg as a big solid surface to sort of ready the like steady the crossbow.
Yeah, so think of it this way. Like, you've got all these eggs everywhere. They're all about 3 feet tall. So all of you guys are able to, like, run between them. The eggs will definitely block, and are definitely things that she doesn't want to destroy. So, like, you guys are all, like, moving about trying to, like, stay out of her immediate line of sight because, again, fire breath. But also, there can be this rapidity of movement as you guys like reposition yourselves each time.
23 to attack.
That is a hit.
Beautiful. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Wesley had
Not
advantage.
this
So
sneak attack.
7 plus sneak attack is another 5. So 12 points of damage.
All right. Cool. All right, and I guess Lake Jellicoe's probably going to be in a hidden position at the end of this. So, Brother Bartok,
All right.
faced with a red dragon.
How far am I from the red dragon?
You didn't move closer before, so you're about 60 feet out. I imagine
All right.
that everyone's kind of spreading out a bit because you're aware that there's fire breath. So even if you weren't like staying specifically, you were moving. Some people were kind of like positioning to stay about the same distance relatively.
Cool. I am running up 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to duck behind the egg. I'm going to huck my staff of the python over my shoulder and shout the magic words, wakey, wakey, giant snaky. And
Big finger guns for that one.
giant snake appears, uses, and I shout at it, get the thing with my bonus action. And my giant snake slithers its 30 feet of movement, or I guess 20 feet of movement over to the dragon and grapples the dragon and wrestles it to the ground, or attempts to. I believe they are within one size range of each other since it's a giant snake when it's magically engorged.
I'm curious about this one.
My snake is magically engorged most of the time, so I think it's within one size I've measured and it's within one size category of a dragon. I think you're safe.
Yeah, you guys are actually the same size.
Yeah. All right. So wake a giant snake. He tries to wrestle the dragon to the ground, and he rolled a 19.
Holy shit. Okay, let's find out.
How big is this dragon?
It's huge.
He's an elephant, but I got a giant snake.
How big is the snake?
It's also huge. I just looked it up.
It's giant.
A giant snake is
A giant snake is huge sized?
It's a giant constrictor snake. So it's one huge bitch.
It is
Like-
truly massive.
Like Conan the Barbarian, large.
Phrasing.
All right, Case.
Sam's
Tell
just
me-
saying that because she knows I'm weak to Conan the Barbarian references.
Is it grappled?
Yeah, it is. It's fucking grappled.
So, okay. So
Double
everyone else has
barrel.
advantage on the dragon until it ungrapples
Fuck
itself.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So the giant constrictor
That
is
is
wrapped
very
around the fire worm.
It has so much life too. Good luck killing it.
You should never.
I
get
brought my
wrecked.
own dragon to this fight. So don't worry, it can't do too much damage, but it's gonna be around for a bit.
Okay. Okay. All right. So Dilfo, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm still within 30 feet of it, and I'm still giant size. So these eggs are definitely not hiding material. So instead, I start bounding as my giant self towards the dragon, and I'm saying, "You were so mean to my family, so I'm going to be mean to yours." And I step on one of the eggs, saying, "Oh, I'm sorry. Was this your auntie? Oh, that must have been your uncle." As I start running towards the thing, stepping on its little egg babies along the way. And I launch myself at it with my boots of striding and sprinting, which I always forget how jumping distance works, Case, but I'm within 30 feet of it from before, right?
We'll say for your purposes, you can just like run up and make the jump. Yeah. So
yeah.
Agent J
So-
over here.
Well, but I'm also seeing that all my allies are taking to hiding and like sniping, so I'm just gonna make myself this big giant target as I leap at this thing like a tiny or a giant dinosaur monster, and I jump at it and I strike with my sickles. And since they're both light weapons, I will use a bonus action to get a second attack in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna forsake my bonus action to heal you, Fluffy, because it sounded like you got healed before. Is that okay?
Sure, but I could use a little bit more, but that's up to you.
I think I'm like fully I'm just too pissed at this thing to be thinking strategically at this point. So I think
Engorged.
I'm too engorged to worry about this shit. So I just kind of like start stomping its eggs, and I don't know if I can make can I make a check to try to like intimidate it along the way, like not as an action, just to like or like piss it off, since I'm like murdering its babies.
You've sufficiently pissed it off.
All right, so
I mean, all of you guys kind of have, but yeah. So make those 2 attack rolls.
Yep. Okay, so with advantage, the first one is going to be a 15.
That's a miss.
Okay. Second one is going to be a 20 even.
That's a hit.
Cool. All right. So I slice at it with my 2 sickles, and the first one kind of like I overestimate and I go a little long. The second one I like hook into its neck.
And you don't have fighting, right?
What's that?
You don't have like a fighter dip, right? So it's just the damage dice.
Right. I don't add my dex because it's a finesse weapon, but they're light weapons, so I can attack. Yeah. But I do get my symbiotic entity adds a d6 of poison, and large size adds another d4. So it's gonna be 9 points of damage.
9?
6 of
Okay.
which, 6 of which is gonna be piercing, and 5 of which is gonna be piercing, and 4 of which is gonna be poison, if that matters.
Just want to double check you rolled your advantage on that. Make sure you didn't crit.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't miss.
You barely hit without the advantage. Like
I missed 3 out of 4 die, but 1 of my 4 connected. So thank you for the snake wrap. But yeah, using the snake to, like grappling it into a proper position, I sink one of my sickles into the side of its tender little neck.
All right. So it is going to. So it's now Recall's turn. Now Recall is grappled by this thing. And Recall is first going to slash twice at the creature that's constricting it. And the first is a 16 to its AC. The big creature.
I need to look up the AC real quick.
It's a 12, so that's a hit.
12. Yeah.
And the second slash is 15, so they both hit. So that's 22 points of damage to the snake.
All right.
Okay, just also give it a con save because I'm going to use my reaction to have it get hit by my hail of spores since it's right next to me.
Okay. And what's the DC on that?
12. Not so good.
It makes it.
Okay, so it takes 2 points of necrotic damage.
2 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys are chipping away. And the last part is it's going to bite at Dilfo.
I should have saved my reaction. No.
Dilfo, what is your AC?
15.
All right, he soundly beats that. So you take 15 points of piercing damage.
All right, he eats away at my last temp HP, so I lose my mushroom form, sadly. Now I'm just back to a regular giant druid.
All right, and now it's Torin's turn.
All right. So I guess I'm close enough to run up to it and attack.
Yeah.
All right. So once again, me and the Echo are kind of going to merge into one body and strike twice at it. And well, that's a 19. So let me just see if it. So that would be a 26. Let me see if I just crit. No crit. So the first one hits, right?
Okay. Yep.
All right, and then the Echo's turn is either a 12 or a 17.
Those would both miss.
All right. So the first one hits, and I do 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action surge to take one more strike at it.
Okay.
So either a 22 or a 11.
22 hits, yeah.
Okay. Do another 12 points of damage.
All right.
And that's the last time I can do that with my echo.
Cool. All right, so you're up close. Fluffy's up close.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Dilfo and I think that's it.
And my echo.
And your echo, yeah. All right. So it's Mauser's turn.
Okay. Mauser's little bird brain has unfortunately already forgotten the plan to kill the dragon. It's just kind of humming in the corner, and is distracted by a shiny thing, but has enough sense to do an investigate check to see if there is a shiny thing on the altar that maybe would really piss the dragon off or seems really important. It is a 17.
Nothing on the altar. It's the whole thing is sort of like arranged to like just chain up people. The things that are valuable are actually like the children, which are now with like under guard with Kobold at the end of the other side of the room, like the living children. But like it's all about human sacrifices, baby.
Yeah, you can probably sneak up and grab a baby.
All right, so I'm gonna attempt to sneak up and grab some babies. Can I do that?
You can't make it to them on that turn, but you can start moving that direction.
How far are they?
They're the other side of the room, so it would be,
Yeah,
like,
I could dash.
even with
so...
your dash, you would only be halfway there.
Okay, I'll dash in that direction then.
Okay.
And since that's a bonus action, and why the hell not, I'm gonna try and steal something shiny on the way. So that's a 22 sleight of hand, just for shits and giggles, because I'm not gonna hurt this thing. Like, I'm useless. I'm a bird.
Where you're going, there's nothing to steal.
Okay.
It's just this like field of eggs.
Dragon eggs are valuable.
Yes, they are, but they're big. These ones are big. Raza, it's your turn.
Okay. So I know I'm just without a range of the dragon. If I move my full speed of 25 feet, am I within 10 feet of range?
Yes.
Copy. Okay. Then I'm going to do that and then channel Divinity Nature's Wrath to try and ensnare the dragon in
oh my God.
vines.
You're trying to have it be both wrapped up by a giant snake and also vined down. Okay.
Double
Well, I guess that's a fair point.
No. This could be great. Like totally lock that shit down.
Yeah, let's shut this fucking dragon down.
And this is a bonus action, right? Or it's an action.
I thought Channel Divinity was an action, but is it a bonus action?
It's gonna say for each thing because some things are bonuses, some things aren't. You're a warden, right? Or a path or Oath of the Ancient.
Yes, Oath of the Ancient. It just says Channel Divinity. I have the book open. It doesn't say if it's a bonus or not.
It's as an action you can cause spectral vine, so it's an action to do it.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so then I will try to also vine the dragon to not be able to move. And it must make a strength or dex saving throw of its choice.
Now, is that disadvantage for being grappled?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I will
Maybe
say
this
yes.
isn't a
I
great
will
plan.
say
You should hurt the thing because it's art. You get advantage on your attack.
All right, so the new question. Scrap that.
No. Oh, okay.
Wait, who's no?
Case.
Yeah.
My javelin of light says at the next dawn it resets.
Yes, you would have a new dawn. So yes.
This is a new dawn?
Yep.
All right, then I'm gonna fucking javelin
Also
it.
hit the snake.
What? Oh.
You can't hit the dragon without also hitting the snake, but
he said the snake has a fuck ton of HP, right?
It's got. Case knows how much. It's that was a third of its life, that last hit. So he's got maybe 2 more hits.
Well, it will take. If I hit, it will take 4d6 lightning. The target.
Yeah,
but then,
so that'll be this
the
guy.
snake at least gets a save to take half damage.
Correct.
Yes.
Totally worth it.
Totally worth
Totally
it.
worth it.
Okay.
That's what it's there
Fuck
for.
that guy
All
up.
right. Javelin
Sorry,
of
snake.
light. That would be
Advantage twice.
okay. 17.
That misses from the standpoint of stabbing it, but the lightning will still like fly past it. So it will have to. They both have to take their dex saving throws.
Oh, okay. Snake, not well, a little dexterous.
This
Is this is it like against DC or something? Or
It's my DC, right?
The Javelin of Lightning has its own DC, but I think it's like a 14 or 15.
Oh,
Either
DC
way,
13. Sorry.
okay, yeah.
All right,
either way,
Snake
the dragon fails.
Yeah, Snake failed.
Yeah, so they both take full damage
Sad.
of just the lightning damage. So they like if you hit it with the javelin, it would take the actual javelin damage too. But this doesn't. It's just the lightning.
That's some bad rolls.
7.
Okay.
Those are subpar.
All right. Bret, are you tracking the HP on the
Yes.
snake?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
No, I thought you were, Case.
Do that.
I mean, you guys have done some good damage against the dragon so far. And now it's Fluffy's turn.
All right, I'm gonna try to go for the kill and just try to go for its neck as well. Probably the other side where the other guy is doing with his sickles. See if I could make some damage, I guess.
Go for it, man.
But one random question: what if I try to eat one of the eggs? Would that give me like special powers?
It's way too. It's not like. So short answer, no.
Do I have enough time to hard boil these things?
Just wondering. All right, I'm gonna go attack it then.
Okay.
Alrighty. Come on, give me a good one. I got an 11.
That's a miss.
You're rolling at advantage, right?
You get to roll twice.
Oh, okay. Come on now. Oh, I got a 20 the second time.
That's a hit.
Yes.
Wait, you
Hey.
rolled 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a crit. So roll the damage twice and add it all together.
Damage twice, add it all together. Oh my god.
Damage twice plus your attack bonus.
Right.
Okay.
No, that does not get doubled. Just the dice gets doubled.
That exactly. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a 6 altogether.
That's not
Can't be
possible.
right.
Did I roll the right one?
All right, so roll. Oh, the thing I sent you was a battle axe. Roll 2d12 and then add 4.
Okay, roll 2d12s. 14 altogether.
Okay.
That sounds more right.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, I was just going by the sheet I got. So.
Yeah, no, I was
with crit
just
is, like,
looking for
the
a
worst
fast
roll.
and PC barbarian. All right. Okay, cool. So that's your damage. Milo, it is your turn.
It is, isn't it? So the dragon's still up there grappling with the snake, or is he flying? Or are they on the ground?
They're on the ground.
They're on the ground. All right. Yeah, Milo's gonna hook around the thing and take another pot shot at that motherfucker.
Okay. Sure, go for it.
What? Was there anything?
Oh, I was gonna say. So just a reminder, there's no stalactites because it hasn't moved that will hit it if they fell.
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna shoot at the dragon.
Okay.
Unless, can I do? Let's do a medicine check to see how that dragon's doing.
Sure.
17.
It's hurting real fucking bad.
My expert medical opinion says you're fucked. All right, cool. So steadying my hand against the egg. First one's a 16. Second one's a 10. Is a 16 gonna hit?
Nope.
All right, then his shot does nothing.
All right. Kalis, you're up.
Okay. I am going to try burning 2 points, do a quickening.
Okay.
And the spells that I'm quickening will be Ice Knife and Ice Knife. Does that work that way?
So you can bonus action you can quicken your ice knife, and then you can use a cantrip on your action. Okay. Or is the ice knife just a summoning thing? Hang on.
It basically said anything that takes 1 action to go.
No, the ice knife is what I'm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so this will be your bonus action, and then you can use an action to cast a cantrip.
Got it. All right, so then Ray of Frost for the second one.
Sure.
That'll be the cantrip. Okay. Is there advantage on attacks for this right now?
Yeah, because it's grappled. So yes.
So 19 on the ice knife.
That hits.
Cool. All right.
Yes, it is.
10. That's 2, but then the thing explodes, and then on the explosion takes 2d6 cold damage.
With a saving throw, which I fail. So,
dang.
It and the snake both will take this 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, and that is so it's total of 10 damage.
What's the 2d6 cold extra?
That is the cold extra.
Okay.
Oh, the cold extra was 8.
Okay.
Sorry, what was the first part? The ice knife itself?
The ice knife damage was 2. And
okay.
Then the damage was total of 8.
Okay, so it's 10 total. Okay, cool.
10 total, yeah. And then the Ray of Frost, which is that's 16, which I think misses.
That misses, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Jellicle.
Jellicle, I did hers already. So she's going to use her hand crossbow 23 to attack with advantage.
That hits.
And with sneak attack does 13 damage.
Okay. All right. Moving on. So we're at Brother Bartok.
Brother Bartok. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna try that thing I wanted to do earlier with the physics-based damage because that sounds fun. I want to run up another 20 feet, so I'm 10 feet away. Hopefully, there's still an egg to hide behind. It doesn't really matter too much. I'm gonna take my glass vial out of my pocket, spit in it, and I want to I want to huck it into the dragon's mouth at an attempt. And here's what I want to do. I want to cast. Fuck, where'd my spell go? I want to cast Create Water inside of the very tiny flask, and it will summon 10 gallons of water into a thing where it can't fit and shatter the glass. And basically, I want to do a water-based burning hands. Is kind of the effect I'm looking for here.
I will allow this. Yes.
How could you not?
And it's great, yeah. So there's just glass shards in his mouth.
Yeah, and I'm hoping you'll give me a maybe like a target to hit here, where if I can land it in the mouth, I won't hit the snake. Otherwise, it'll be the cone.
What I would say is I'm going to give you a target to hit, and because of the way you've described this, and also because if it weren't this, it would be Burning Hands, which wouldn't do any damage, or Create Water, which also wouldn't do any damage. You have to hit the target, otherwise it's like you're not going to get anything. Like the glass shards wouldn't be meaningful damage outside the pod.
Yeah. Okay. So, cool. Well, so then attack roll instead of the dex save.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. 20.
Yeah, it hits. Yeah, so it's like roaring as it's trying to like get clear of this snake, and its mouth is open, and you're like, motherfucker!
All right, that is. I mean, that's not fantastic, but it's another 7 damage.
All right.
Oh, and then bonus action. Well, you guys gonna keep killing my snake? I want it back. I think I'm gonna, because I don't think the snake's gonna survive the round if I leave it there. So, bonus action, snaky become fakey, and he turns back into the staff and regains all his hit points.
Nice.
All right. So it's no longer grappled then.
No, but he's still prone until he uses movement to get up.
Okay. All right, Dilfo, you're up.
Cool. So I would like to. So it's still prone, so we have advantage. What I would like to do, Kate, since I'm giant, I have advantage on strength checks. What I would like to do is use my primal savagery as like use the spell and do that thing where my hand becomes a claw. But instead of just like swiping at it, I would like to do like a strength check where I like grab it because my teeth can also become like fangs. So I'm just gonna like try to like gnaw it around the neck and then with a strength like propel it into the ceiling. If there's a stalactite there or something, I can hit it, or just the ceiling.
I'm going to stop you on this one. So, because it has not moved, none of the all the stalactites that were above it have fallen.
Okay, so can I just like bite around its neck and then use a strength check to try to just like slam it into the ceiling for some bludgeoning damage?
Not with this spell. You can do the bite, but that's about it.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so I will do that then. Ooh, better be better. Ooh, a 1 and then a 19. 19 plus 4 is a 23.
That hits.
So thank you, Snake, again for your advantage, because that was a 1 otherwise. Okay, so I'm gonna once again, this time my primal savagery is gonna take the form of lizard-like fangs, and my jaw becomes like a snake jaw that like unhinges and chomps around what I imagine to be a very thick dragon neck. So that's a D10 plus my D6 of poison. Oh no, so I don't get the D6 of poison because it got rid of my symbiotic entity, but I do get my giant strength. So it's gonna be 9 points of damage. It's acid damage this time. Primal Savagery is acid. I should have mentioned that. Sorry.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit and centered on myself as I would take an attack of opportunity if I try to get away, or it can't because it's prone?
It would still get the attack of opportunity.
Even prone, and it wouldn't have disadvantage or anything like that?
No.
All right, then I'm not going to try to run away. I'm just going to cast Healing Spirit and heal myself a d6.
All right.
And that'll be it. Okay. Unless, does someone else need healing much worse, much more?
So you're biting into its neck, and it is going to slash at you and try to bite you.
He's right next to me, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use my reaction to make one of those at disadvantage.
Thank you.
Okay. So the first slash, because it's going to try to bite you third, so it's going to try to slash you twice to like pull you away from its neck, so it can then bite at you. All right.
Okay.
So the first one's a disadvantage. Okay. What's your AC?
15.
All right. So 23 hits that.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 16 and an 18, and there's a +7.
Jeez.
All right, so you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I'm almost dead.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm down to 4.
Can he heal himself?
I just did, but I'm not going to be able to once I'm dead. And I roll a con save to see if my spell even holds, which it does not, so I lose my healing spirit. Great.
Oh, gosh.
And I'm almost out of spells.
17, you said 15 was your AC?
Yep, I'm down.
Yeah, you're down.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. And with you got okay, so with him down, it's then going to bite at Torin.
Him or his echo?
Adam.
You were
down
standing
like
right.
0 hit points.
Torin was standing right next to Dilfo, right? Because you positioned yourself to block. So he's going to bite for him.
All right.
And you already used your reaction.
Yep.
And so that bite is going to be
AC the 19.
Yeah, he beats it.
All right.
Okay, so also before I go down, it would have made a con save against my Halo of Spores one more time.
Oh, sure.
Which I'm sure it's going to make, and it's a D4, so it's not going to matter, but whatever.
It's fine.
Would people be around you be affected by that too?
No, it's any one creature that starts its
Okay.
turn within 10 feet of me, and I can activate it.
Gotcha.
So I'm only targeting the thing. So it takes two necrotic damage.
And Torin is going to take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Hey, good holy cleric friend, do you have healing word?
Boy, I tried to make it real clear. I did not. I am a light cleric. I wasn't here to heal. I have potion. I can give a potion. I can throw a potion at you.
But So you may make that choice on your turn or later on. But in the meantime, Rakal is going to use its movement to first stand up, which does not provoke any attacks of opportunity, but then take to the air. And so those who are close, who did not already use their reaction, may take an attack of opportunity.
Which I think is fun.
Does a 20 hit?
You just used your reaction.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I did.
So I think
call.
that's just Fluffy.
All right, so I'll go. I'll attack it again with my axe.
Yep.
And okay, my first roll is a 20. I got an advantage roll, right?
But you had a nat 20?
Get better than that. Yeah, at 20.
Okay, so that's a crit. So yeah, you hit.
All right.
Double the damage.
You got
All
two
right.
crits? Holy crap.
So 2d12 plus 4.
All right. 4, 6.
Roll high.
I got a 10.
Is that plus 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's actually still enough, though. So as the dragon is trying to like take off, you bring your axe and like directly lodge it in its neck as it takes off, and your axe like just drags down its body, like completely gutting it as it starts to like leap up into the air, and you're like covered in this like this very hot but not like damaging hot like steaming entrails of the creature. Caked in its blood as it starts to take off, and then it just like falls backwards down dead.
Yes.
Nice.
The spirits of my ancestors cheer, but I don't because I'm dead.
Fluffy.
Let's administer a potion to our.
No, we're gonna just say this was the big thing of this one shot. He fell down dead, so we've got at least a casualty in there, or two casualties.
Two casualties.
Two. 3 maybe.
So with it dead, you hear like all this like screaming throughout the mountain, as you hear like a rush of kobolds coming for your position. Like they all instinctively know that their god dragon Rakal has been killed, as well as their caretaker, the half dragon. So this is going to begin a skill challenge because you guys see the children. You can recover the children, and now you got to get the fuck out of this mountain. So we're going to just keep the same initiative order, and it's going to be Torin's turn.
All right. He's going to start with an athletics check of trying to just book it as hard as he can.
All right, yeah. So you're just like trying to run. You don't know which fucking direction you're going. You're just trying to like move as quickly as you can.
I'm
Give me
going
that.
the way that we came in from.
Okay, but you've grabbed the kids. You're like carrying them. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Athletics.
Oh, that's not good. It's at 9 total.
You're feeling pretty tired from that fight with a dragon. So you're not doing so hot. Mauser, give me a skill check just to see what the fuck you're doing to get out of this mountain.
Also, Mauser was running towards the children as of last.
That's true. Mauser's real close.
My skill check is actually going to be to sleight of hand grab some kids without attracting kobolds and keep running, and it is a 17.
Okay, yeah, you easily like pull all the kids. So like all the kobolds were holding onto the children's arms, and you like move their hands around so they're holding onto each other's arms.
That's cool.
So when you pull the kids away, they like turn and they like try to jerk back, but they actually all pull each other, and they like trip over as you like pull the kids back towards the party. Raza, so the you guys hear that there's more kobolds coming on or at you. Give me a skill to try to fucking escape this mountain.
Can I do an athletic check to like run, scoop children, and then make my way out?
So that's like the exact same thing Torin was doing just before. So give me something different. Like I would allow an athletics check if it was like a very different thing. But since it's basically the exact same action, give me something different. Like try to.
Okay, so then have all the children been scooped up?
They've been at least freed, so they're all running by themselves. Having Mauser having like freed them from the kobolds.
Okay, can I do an athletics check to try and throw a javelin at the ceiling to cause an avalanche to block off the cave as we escape?
That I will allow.
All right. 17.
That's a success.
All
right. So
Fuck
you guys
yeah.
cave in. So now you guys have some cover from the ones that were down there with you. But remember, you're in a big fucking mountain. That was like riddled with passageways full of these little dragon boys. Fluffy.
Uh,
First, figure out what kind of thing you're trying to do to get away. Athletics is kind of covered, which is probably what you're best at. So just think about the action first before we talk about the skill.
So I was thinking maybe to try to go ahead and try to clear things out of the way in front of us, so I could give them a clear path. Is that something I could try to do?
Oh my god, everyone's doing athletics. All right. Can I do it?
Barbarians also get pretty good animal handling too, right, Case? Could they do something with like the kobolds considered animals?
That's offensive.
Yeah, you know what? Tell you what. I'm not going to do animal handling. I will say nature. All right, Hans, give me 2 d20 rolls, no bonus, but at advantage, or the roll at advantage. So 2 d20 rolls, best of it. For a nature check to sort of like figure out the inner, like if you're trying to like look at the moss or like is there like lichen or like where's the wind flow, whatever kind of things to kind of figure out the route out of there.
So my first roll is an 18. Second roll is a 14.
That 18 is sufficient. So you figure out that there is the sound of running water, that like corridor that you hadn't been through before, but you can hear like screams ahead of you on the way that you had come in, and you can follow it. So you lead the group to this like the stream that seems to like end at a wall. It's like an underground stream, like an underground river that ends at a wall of rock. And so you think it goes underneath it. So that was a success. So it is now Milo's turn.
21 investigation check to see if there are any weak points in the rock wall that I could maybe shoot through and dislodge and clear a path. Investigation. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe searching for a weak spot in the rocks.
You're a crazy artificer, so I'm going to say you probably have some way of doing like some kind of like send a pulse through the rock somehow to like figure out like how dense it is or whatever. And that's a success. There's no like big weakness, but there is like you do know that it is not a like the water you could follow underwater. Like you could dive into the stream and follow underneath where the rock wall is. And it would be a distance that you could survive holding your breath.
I'll take it.
So you lead everyone underwater, like holding your breath. Everyone can be Constitution saving throws, please.
18 for Milo.
17 for
Thorin. 18 for Mauser.
18 for Reza.
Fluffy 16.
All right, you guys all successfully hold your breath as you pass through this area. And
Beautiful drowns.
All the kids drown that we carry.
And you get clear of the area where like the kobolds were chasing you. They're still inside the mountain, but you're very close to a passageway. You're not like anywhere near where you like came in, but you can tell that like there's air, like the air is fresh and that there's a way out. So now it is Kalis's turn.
Okay. I was thinking about being stuck in the mountain still. This is completely different.
Well, you're still stuck in the mountain. You're just at a different spot.
Okay, we're still inside the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, based on can I do some sort of like an insight check to kind of determine where the wind is coming from, or has that already been done at this point?
Sure.
Because I'm assuming there are multiple tunnels that are still leading.
Yeah, it's really dark, and there's areas where you can like come up for air, but there's no light, and it's like little like pockets, like little air bubble areas.
say 17 on the insight check.
All right. Yeah. So you're able to sort of like lead people through to like different spots of air, and like as you get like closer and closer to what you think is where like the river opens up completely. Jellicle, you're up next.
Oh, still playing with Jellicle, huh? All right.
You know what? We're gonna skip Jellicle if Leah's not actually here for this one.
Yeah.
Brother Bartok, you're up next.
All right.
Wait. So Jellicle can do some shit.
This is a skill challenge, man. Like.
All right, forget it.
Bartok would like to use insight to judge the speed of the current of the water to know when it slows down enough that there's probably a safe place to get out.
Okay.
And that's a 22.
All right, so it's not slowing down. It's actually getting faster. But you actually have a good enough roll that you guys all get advantage on the dexterity savings roll you make when the water comes to an end at a bit of a waterfall.
Holy crap.
Thank God for advantage.
16?
2 or a 19.
Oh, gosh.
What'd you do? 16, Bartok.
I rolled a 5.
5 with advantage? You rolled twice and took the better?
Wait. Yes, I rolled twice and I got 5 on both rolls. What are the
Holy
odds?
shit.
I'm dead.
All right. So sorry, Rasa, what was yours?
8. But I have the ring of walk on water. It's not my turn yet, but
Oh, gosh.
She just walks on it.
I think we missed a check.
I like to throw that out there. Just
Or saving throw.
Okay. I'm going to let you take a re-roll on this one as a result of the Ring of Walk on Water. That's a really, like...
You said we get our feet wet.
Yep. And you were like, fuck no, I'm not getting my feet wet.
How's a 10?
You know what? A 10 just barely is good enough. So, like, so you guys come through this waterfall, and unfortunately, Fluffy falls and hits a rock, breaking his back, and he falls into the water, paralyzed and drowns. But the rest of you, Raza is just barely able to catch herself on the water when she would have fallen and like hit a rock, but like is able to like stand and like I'm good. Meanwhile, everyone else like landed okay in the waters, and you're able to swim out as you come to a mouth opening up as the stream flows, and you found yourself in daylight, and you have escaped the mountain.
Yes.
Great. So
you guys just see a dozen Dilophosauruses gather around the collapsed mountain in mourning, crying towards the sky over their dead child.
Poor Dilophosauruses.
And
So-
Dilophos is buried in the rubble.
Coming out of the mountain, you notice that the mist that had sort of collected and like pooled around the mountain itself is now starting to disperse, and actually the forest itself, as the stream kind of carries you along, seems to be losing this like misty quality, and the rivers itself like takes you back into town, and it's pretty clear that the magic of the mountain has been destroyed by killing its avatar.
Yes.
Or the avatar.
No. Take it back.
Huh?
All right. So
Airbender reference.
But why Avatar instead of Avatar?
Just
live action movie.
It's a joke.
I was making an
Come
inside
on,
joke to them.
Is that Airbender?
Yes.
They're like
Garbage.
What's
Get out of
wrong
here.
with it?
All right, so you guys have come to the town, and you're pretty sure you just saved the day. You've had some casualties, but you when you return with the children, like the people of the town are cheering, and King Esteban Shazam is like, I knew I didn't spill my seed needlessly. Thank you so much.
Just like a Shazam, always spilling his seed.
Come forward. Let me appoint you proper citizens of Avalon.
What does this entail?
I'm dragging Fluffy's body along with us so that he can have a proper burial, by the way.
Thank you. That must be tough.
Varch is like, I wanted to bet him.
What?
He was handsome.
Oh, God. Good thing I died.
Really inappropriate award ceremony that you got going here right now.
It's clear that she was going to rock your world, buddy. Like, you missed out.
Half orc.
But the people of this community are all indebted to you, and now you guys all united for this moment of heroism, but also now each are bequeathed a skiff that you can then go off and just sort of explore the multiverse, but always know that you have a home in Avalon. And with that, we're going to end the session.
There's a little burial scene.
Yay! Case, I cannot believe you had a Mist of Avalon adventure and it was not gargoyles. I cannot believe it. I was waiting for Goliath to come down all the time.
Gargoyles
in Avalon, and there was literally mists that were overtaking the town.
I mean, we got to the island of Avalon the same way the gargoyles did.
We don't know
Exactly,
it was an island per se, but it was definitely. I was definitely using those rules for some of it.
There should have been a sleeping king.
You don't know that there isn't.
Macbeth should have made an appearance, for sure.
But thank you guys. This was a crazy session with this number of people, and I wasn't sure what I was going to be dealing with. So
yeah, no, that was more fun and less disastrous than it could have been. Thank you, Case.
If like 3 people showed up, the whole last battle would have been like, yeah, he died.
Well, it's killing difficult.
I know that there were 9 people playing or something like that, but considering how many classes and then on top of each of that, how many subclasses there are, the fact that there were originally, before Leah changed, 2 rogue thieves and 2 artificer battlesmiths, really fucking slim chances of 2 doubles.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised there weren't more artificers because it's the new class and everyone's like, well, I played a cleric before, I played a barbarian before, but no one's really played an artificer.
Well, that's why I did an Echo Knight, because it was so new. It's only 3 days old.
Yeah, seriously, man. Did you buy that thing like 3 days ago?
No, I went to Barnes & Noble yesterday, and I bought the book.
Case only wrote it 4 days ago, so that's amazing that they already have it in stores.
Well, I live in Pennsylvania, and we're not supposed to be going out.
Oh yeah, we're in New York City.
wondering.
We're not supposed to be going anywhere.
As soon as you said you're playing with Echo Knight, I was like, wait, there's no fucking way he got it delivered this fast. He definitely broke protocol and went to a bookstore and bought that shit. Like, yes.
Well, it's their fault for staying open.
What book is it in?
Well, I got D&D Beyond's version too, so it's like you can get it. But yeah, thanks guys. I was like, let's do something just kind of fun, and I was like, very intentionally, I didn't want to know what people really had. Like, I was like really curious, like if I didn't give any impact or like any insight in terms of like what a party would look like what would you have? How many people will show up? I have no idea. I was like actually kind of excited about the randomness of it.
Glad we could be your guinea pigs.
I wasn't a guinea pig. I was just like curious. I was like, "Fuck! What will everyone show up with?"
I was really pissed. My Sword of Vengeance didn't come into play.
That's true. You beat the will save. Otherwise, you're going to attack Adam.
Oh man!
Like, it really goes to show that it doesn't matter how many people you have in the party. Even if one of them's a fucking cleric, nobody wants to be a fucking healer.
Excuse me. My did a D6,
except for the druid.
Yeah. No, she healed a bunch of times.
I healed Fluffy.
She was the paladin.
Yeah,
the paladin did the most of the healing of the game.
Yeah, mine was a single D6. Lay on hands was what, 3D6 or something?
Land hands is
in a bit.
Yeah,
it's
15.
5 times your
Static
level.
number.
15.
Yeah.
Cool,
And I'll
right?
be,
Yeah, so that's way more.
I'll be honest with y'all. This is my second time ever playing this game, and it's fun. But I still gotta get used to this. So
Wow, second time.
yeah.
I've been playing a year and I'm still a noob, so hang in there.
Yeah, no.
I'll be DMing my session with my friends on Sunday.
Oh wow. Yeah, the first time is actually you could hear about it on Scruffy Nerf Herders where I was in. So
I'm doing a session for I'm getting paid to do a session for 3 dudes remotely on Sunday, and it's a superhero, so it's all like Marvel, DC stuff. And Case has been my co-conspirator, helping me fact check all of my superheroes. It's really fun.
There you go. There you go.
Case 90s X-Men theme is playing in my next game, so I thought you'd be excited to hear that.
Nice.
Yeah, Case tends to be my go-to fact checker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Case. It was really good, well planned, good section.
Yeah,
Bravo,
thank you guys
Case.
for coming on. I love how disparate a group this is, by the way. So, just to be clear on this one, because some people know each other and some people don't. So, Pat, Brett, and Sam are all on the Let's Rewatch podcast, and they've all guested on Nerf Herders. Hans is the host of Real Movie Critic or Real Movie News and Reviews, and has also been on Nerf Herders because he's a certain point of view show. But meanwhile, Romel is in one of my DC games. Adam Weinstein's in one of my DC games, although now he moved away from DC, so he Skypes in. And then Adam, Samtur, and Jessie, and Peter, and Leah are New York D&D people. So it's like we're all over the country here. This is great.
You guys have guested on Scruffy Nerf Herders for the original campaign or this new campaign?
So Brett and Sam and Pat they had a 2-parter in the first 50 episode arc, like towards the end, and then they did
There was like the robot companion in a cantina.
Yeah, that was Brett.
Yeah, that was us. And the nachos in the butt.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard your episodes.
And
nice.
And that was Matt and Waka. So if y'all heard that episode, I don't know if y'all heard that one, but that was me in that one.
Yeah, the Broston trilogy.
The Broston people.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten that far yet.
I'm gonna.
It's right after that story. So.